Okay, let's move on. Let's. Oh,
Oh, Professor!
Don't move.
This puppy should learn some manners.
Manas.
Leave that young lady alone. Get back here, now!
Well, well, well. Hi there, Dalston. Herschel Layton, haven't seen you in ages. What are you doing here? Hello, Dalston. It has been some time. Don't tell me you moved here too. No, actually, I'm here on business. You left Sainsbury for a successful business career, just as you had planned, I see. Of course, that Burke couldn't hold me. Besides, Stansbury turned into a ghost town after that mess with the Ascot family. And tourists don't visit ghost towns, which means ghost hotels don't make any ghost money, or real money either. Yes, I heard you become quite the entrepreneur. I recall that your dream was always to own your own hotels. Yeah, and I recall you having more hair. Enough small talk, Layton. What kind of business are you here on? Investigating the recent events around the masked gentleman. Who put you up to this? Angela? Let me guess. You're here to see if I seem suspicious at all, right? Rubbish. What do I have to gain from that maniac terrorizing the town? This chaos is bad for business. Everyone's business. Well, there are rumors of a power struggle taking place in Monte d'Or. One were to hurt an opponent, one might be willing to make a sacrifice or two. No? Hypothetically speaking. Why does the masked gentleman send advance to warning of his actions to both you and Henry? Surely many other business owners in town would find such information useful. It suddenly seems that there's some sort of connection between the two of you and the masked gentleman Dalston. Ha ha ha, naive as ever, Layton. If anyone is connected to that masked creep, it's Angela. I beg your pardon? Look, Layton, this is real life, not chess. I'm not interested in a sacrifice or two. You know perfectly well that Angela blamed Henry for Randall's untimely end, and Henry encouraged that last expedition. So now, years later, Angela and Henry are married. You know the saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Angela holding a grudge against Henry? After all these years? Come now, Dalston, that seems highly unlikely. But as unlikely as me sacrificing anything I worked for. First off, Angela would never show Henry how much she resents him. Angela hid her resentment when she buried Randall, and she's been plotting her revenge ever since. Don't fall for her nice girl act. Angela never even let you forgive yourself for Randall's death. She'd throw you straight out of Stansbury. Come on, Layton. I wouldn't say that. That's fine, because I would. Open your eyes, Layton. Henry loved Angela and he couldn't stand seeing her with Randall. So he sent Randall on that expedition into those ruins knowing how dangerous it was. It's ridiculous. Dalston and rather offensive, I might add. Oh, is it? Then how can Henry keep the secret code of the Norway Wall to himself? I'll tell you why, so he could get the treasure. The treasure that should have been Randall's. And she wasn't gonna let him get away with that. This whole masked gentleman fiasco is all her doing. In one stroke, Angela can ruin Henry, get the treasure, and exact her revenge. Genius. It's quite a tale, Duster, but without proof, that's all it is. A tale. However, when you finally realize the truth, Layton, you're being played like a cheap violin. This ain't no city of miracles, Layton, it's a city of betrayals. City of betrayals? But there are so many fun things to do. See, Layton, you're seeing this whole thing through the eyes of a child. What's wrong with that? It's alright, Luke. Professor, I think we are done speaking with this man. I don't want to hear his nonsense anymore. Oh, this boy has some spirit. You've got future ahead of you, kid. Maybe you all should pay a visit to the mayor. Oh, really? And why is that? Mayor Bilson put together a special task force to investigate the masked gentleman. If you want to shoot, I've got no problem saying that maybe they could help you or vice versa, because I got nothing to hide. Can't believe I'm saying this, but Dustin may have a point here, Professor. Yes, then it seems a visit to the mayor might be in order. Mr. Austin, another letter for you. Well, well, well. There are two actually, one for you and the other for Mr. Herschel Layton. For me? Where's Jay? Greetings from the masked gentleman. I hope you enjoyed last night's festivities. I know I did. It was so refreshing. You see, people who are made of stone cannot tell lies. In fact, they cannot do much of anything. They can only stand there cold and unfeeling. To rob people of their ability to tell lies is quite miraculous, don't you think? Almost as miraculous as my follow-up tonight will be. I will be performing in the Gallery Plaza. I promise it will be an uplifting experience you won't want to miss. I hope to see you there. Ah, a warning from the masked gentleman while stood before you, no less. How did anyone know where we were here? Professor, I think we are being watched. I believe you're right, Emmy. Look at that, look, that bus is going to be teeming with tourists tonight, and someone might get hurt. Still have time before sundown. We need to inform the mayor of this. Shall we be off, Professor? Yes, let's go. The mayor should be down at the city hall. It's just past the Labrador mansion. He's probably speaking with his task force as we speak. I know he's got some detectives coming in from London too. Hopefully you'll get there just in time to hear them falsely accuse me of being masked gentlemen. Ha ha ha. Maybe we will. Come down, Luke. Let's head to the city hall. Thank you, Dalston. This was informative. Hmm. Around here. City hall must be down this way. I think this is quite a marvelous building. Let's see if the mayor's task force is inside. The task force briefing starts soon, but I think my partner is still investigating that last night's crime scene. I told you that I'm a time and again that gathering evidence is a waste of time. What evidence there was has been compromised by now. Don't think it's important to look for clues concerning the statue incident. At this point, Karach people have been contaminating the scene, plus we are not very good at investigating in the first place. There's no real detective from London and the chief can't agree on anything, and that other burly detective is just a meathead. Meathead? What's the meathead? The chief's words, kid, not mine. Think you have an idea who it is? I didn't think the city hall would be this big. Wonder the York continues to impress. It appears as if the entire police department is here. Hope that's not the case. They do have a police station outside of town. Looks like they're taking the recent events very seriously. Yes, it appears the masked gentleman is receiving the attention he craves. We didn't see many officers after the stone statue incident, so I think it's safe to say that the police aren't getting any advance warnings. Can understand if this villain has a grudge against the town, but targeting innocent people just isn't the right. Okay, look, we need to get to the bottom of the things as quickly as possible. Oh, fuck. The power cables for the lamps are connected in a rather peculiar way. Which one goes where, Professor? Cross connection? Your 4 cables plug into a 4 socket, but as they run through pipes, you have no idea which cable connects to which socket. You only know what part of where its cable B and C run through. So B is there. The length of cable inside the pipe is 6 meters for each cable, and each section of pipe is 1 meter long. However, while the vertical pipes can hold as many cables as needed, the horizontal pipes can hold only 1 cable. We'll guess like that.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. Well, that won't do at all.
Let me see again. So A is... So we know C... Okay, C is there. So C is the first one. And then B is probably the 4 one. But I gotta maybe like this and this.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Okay.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Cable goes to socket 3, cable B, yeah. Oh, that's that then still quite odd. You are here in City Hall. Is the mayor in? We'd like to speak with him regarding the task force he has assembled to investigate the masked gentleman. I'm sorry, but you'll need the mayor's approval to talk to the task force. To get the approval, you need to see the mayor, which is what you just asked to do. I'll go see if he's available. Well, I'm excited to meet the mayor. Managing a town like Montevideo must be a big responsibility. Maybe I'll be a mayor when I grow up. How does Mayor Luke Troughton sound? Oh my. Mayor Rich Bilson, how are you doing? Pleasure to see you again. Oh, actually, I don't believe we met. My name is Professor Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of Angela Ledors. I'm Emil Altawa. I'm Luke Troughton, the Professor's apprentice. My colleagues and I are investigating the masked gentleman. We'd like your permission to discuss the case with your task force. Well, we could use some help, but we have a lot of sensitive information going around. How many puzzles have you solved so far? See, you are eminently qualified. Welcome to the task force. To be perfectly frank, our investigation has been rather bumpy. Detectives from London and our local chief of police aren't getting along at all. That is unfortunate. Requested assistance from London. You know, I forgot the detectives' names, but they seem very capable. Task force strategy meeting is about to begin. I hope some progress will be made. Please join the meeting if you like. It sounds like the fighting has already begun. Would be grateful if anything you could do to defuse the situation. Detectives from London, I wonder. Just head to the briefing room back there. Thank you for your help. That was the mayor, huh? Let me talk to you at all. Oh, fuck. Stammer file. Every time the masked gentleman appears, the paperwork goes through the roof. All these officers and they still can't catch the guy. What if I read that bad at my chapter saying? How do they expect to solve crimes when they can't even solve this puzzle? You have a stack of tin tiles that are 3 times 3 in size. There are 3 colors. Each tile is solid color. Use the available tiles and stack them on top of each other to construct a top hat like the one above. As you layer them, take the tiles from the right to place them inside. Well, How the fuck am I actually gonna... Wait. Wait. So this is correct, I'm pretty sure. How do they... Close! Very close. Fucking make the hat! No! Shit! I am not fucking sure. Jesus Christ. Like, this is correct. There we go.
Just a dash of
Oh.
puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
That was kind of hard. Let's go there. Hey, hey, hey! Karasky!
Don't you sneak up on me like that! Who let a child in here?
Hey, it's us!
I'm no child. I'm Luke Triton, apprentice to Professor Layton.
Ah, of course. Inspector Grosky. We should have known it was you. How did you get in here with all the competent police officers?
Emmy, how rude! If you're not careful, you might end up hurting my feelings. Guess I'll have to turn to my arrest record at Scotland Yard to cheer me up.
And how many of those arrests came with the professor's help? About half?
Yeah, I suppose that sounds about right. Good to see you too, Emmy.
Professor Layton, I presume.
Bloom? Oh,
Detective Inspector Leonard Bloom, Senior Detective at Scotland Yard.
That's quite the title. Herschel Layton, how do you do?
Wow, this must be a really big deal to dispatch two of Scotland Yard's finest.
I guess so.
I wonder how the local police feel about bringing in external help.
How did all these people get in my briefing room? Who are these civilians? Where's my tea? Chief Sheffield, may I introduce Professor Herschel Layton? Scotland Yard has solved many difficult cases with his assistance. I assure you, any help he can offer will be invaluable to us.
All right then. Just make sure he doesn't get in the way. Now, if we're done with the pleasantries, I'd like to get on with solving this case.
sheesh. Let's get this meeting started before I turn gray too late. Start the briefing, sure. Nobody better have to go to the...
Let's not drag this out any longer than we need to. Grab a seat and sit in it. Bloom, the floor's all yours.
Please, if you would give me your attention, then perhaps I could help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Since you have proven yourselves to be astoundingly ineffective thus far, we've brought in some extra brain power to expose the truth behind these dark miracles. This masked buffoon has made 4 appearances. We will now dissect each one carefully.
Must have demystified the masked gentleman's action in order to fully analyze his case. We have a special guest here. His skills of deduction are unparalleled. Professor Layton, do you have anything to add? Yes, we have been investigating the masked gentleman on our own. Where should I begin? Let's begin with the most bizarre. Do you know of any information on the horse incident? I've been able to gather very little on that incident specifically, however, I understand there were witnesses. Indeed, perhaps we should fill you in on what we know. Please do. Have you seen the statements we took from the witnesses at the scene? No, but I'd like to if you don't mind. I'll summarize the confirmed witness statements as they relate to the evidence recovered at the scene. The event occurred night. The carnival's parade was in full swing. As the parade approached a bend in the road near the merchant district, the masked gentleman appeared. I assume there was a large crowd. Yes, as was expected, no doubt. A flash of light appeared in the sky, and the masked gentleman was seen at the ledge of a building. According to the reports, the light then grew in intensity to the point of temporarily blinding the onlookers. When the light subsided, it appeared that some of the onlookers had been transformed into horses. Only a few personal effects were left behind. The bodies of the tourists could not be found. Inspector Bloom, do you have a theory as to what happened that night? I do. Please allow me to confirm a couple of the items before we continue. The parade here always happens at the same time, correct? Yes, it starts at 8 p.m. Were you able to confirm the identities of the tourists who were transformed? Now, oddly enough, the tourist belongings contains no forms of identification. Thank you, Detective Bloom. To get the information at hand, I believe the truth is clear. The masked gentleman obviously tricked witnesses into believing people had been turned into horses. There's one essential element to this manipulation of the crowd. The time? Of course. It was already dark by the time the parade began. It's much easier to pull off a trick of the eyes at night. I agree, Layton. It's much more likely that an audience will miss something under a night sky. Several witnesses report that they saw the tourist actually transform. I, however, am not a believer in the dark Nguyen arts. Their eyes were closed. By the time the horses appeared, the onlookers would have closed their eyes. Exactly. Against a night sky, the human eye would be quite sensitive to the blinding light that was reported. The masked gentleman temporarily blinded those present but to cover his actions. Horses were then immediately brought in as the so-called tourists left, but if that's true, there is still one thing left to explain. Nearby alleyways? The nearby alleyways, one could hide them down various alleys and quickly bring them out into the plaza. Well done, Layton. I see your reputation is well earned. So if I may summarize, first it seems that the location of this act was key. The plaza is surrounded by several dark alleys due to a bend in the road. The area isn't fully visible until you enter it. Just before the event, everyone was absorbed in the parade. No one was paying any attention to the alleyways. A bright light suddenly appeared, blinding the crowd, and then at that moment the horses were drawn from the alleys. Then people disguised as tourists left behind some prop belongings and hid somewhere, possibly back in the alleys. And once the witnesses had regained their sight, they saw horses everywhere. Exactly, but there's no evidence supporting the notion that the masked gentleman had accomplices planted in the crowd. That's true, but it's suspicious that the personal belongings found at the scene contain no forms of identification. Also, had they been tourists, their families would have undoubtedly filed missing person reports. Agreed, that was my conclusion as well. What, so the masked gentleman's dark miracle was just some stupid parlor trick? Yes, Chief Sheffield. I'm sorry to inform you and you simpletons that it was not actually magic, simply a well-executed illusion. I don't like that tone, Bloom. Take a break, folks. Bloom and I are gonna have a few words. Layton, find me when I'm done. Want to get started the next one? I'm interested to see what you think about the incident at the museum. What do you know so far? We have reports of people jumping out some paintings at the museum and defacing the property around town. Ridiculous. These individuals vandalized the area. More than that, witnesses said these oddly dressed like folks destroyed property, broke windows, nearly started a riot. And they disappeared just as quickly as they appeared. Did anyone actually see these people come out of the paintings? Now the museum was closed by then. So why do people think these individuals came out of the paintings? Well, apparently they were dressed just like people in some of the paintings that were displayed in the museum. Down to the finest detail, and when we checked the museum we saw that the paintings were empty. What do you mean, empty? I don't know how else to say it. All the people in the paintings were gone, only the backgrounds were left. Interesting. The key here must lie in the paintings themselves. That's what I thought, but we've thrown our best men at these paintings and haven't found a thing. Allow me to ask a few questions. Are the paintings in question especially valuable from a common source known to be cursed? Common source? Are the paintings from the common source? Yes, according to the museum's curator, they were all donated earlier that day. The majority of them were famous portraits that came from an anonymous donor. That can't be a coincidence. Whoever donated these paintings must be considered an accomplice to this. We looked into it, but nobody has any information on the donor. We interrogated the entire museum staff and they all checked out clean and ignorant. A lot of time spent and nothing learned. We must understand how the illusion was created in order to find the truth. Are these paintings strangely packaged? Are these paintings oddly packaged? The curator did say they were all vacuum sealed. He said that type of care was usually reserved for very rare items. I believe the airtight packaging is the key. The portraits were sealed when they arrived and the frames came in thick metal cases. The museum staff was surprised that the replicas required such secure packaging. We didn't think much of it. My theory is correct. The donation must have included specific display instructions. When? Were there instructions about what time the paintings were needed to be placed on display? Why, yes, actually, there were. Your detective skills are impressive, Layton. Crates arrive in the morning with instructions that they be displayed exactly at noon. How did you know that? Well, therein lies the trick. The illusion was created by frames hiding the people. Vanishing paint. The portrait was treated with a special paint that evaporates when exposed to air. Does such a thing even exist? Have you ever noticed how sunlight can cause the colors in a painting to fade? In a similar way, it's possible to create chemically reactive paints that will turn transparent when exposed to air. Of course, you can make anything in the painting look like it just disappeared. The chemical process would have to run its course, so the timing must be precise. The seals were removed so that the paint turning transparent would coincide with the appearance of the vandals. The masked gentleman had these vandals dressed up just like the people in the portraits. Genius or insanity? But Layton, we have no evidence to back this theory of yours. Well, I doubt such a painting would disappear completely without a trace. If you examine the paintings for chemical residue, I'm sure you'll find outlines from where the paint turned transparent. Fascinating. Well, we'll see what we find. Good work, Layton. Another one down. Let's take a break. I would like a minute to think about this. Give the breaks around here, Bloom. Alright, take 5, everyone. Layton, let me know when you're ready to continue. But let's get to it, guys. Inspector Krosky, this floor is yours. Right, Layton, let's take a look at another one of these dark miracles. The next one's a real doozy. Well, if it's anything like the first two, it's not a miracle at all. Yes, but none of the other ones involve people being engulfed in flames. That is true. This all began last Sunday morning. 13 citizens received a threatening letter from our master you-know-who. It reads as follow. If you value your life, come to the Gallery Plaza this afternoon at 1 o'clock. He also took out an ad in the paper with Dark Miracle seeking Gallery Plaza no more games. Meet me at 1 p.m. Quite a bold move, making an announcement like that. Yes, the plaza was packed with tourists and local citizens alike. We have a transcript of this little performance here. Welcome, good people of Monte Dior. I am the masked gentleman. 13 of you received a special invitation to be here. The masked gentleman didn't show himself, only his voice, and was heard in the front of the tent that was set up there. Just before 1 p.m., part of the tent was trapped to read the 13 invitees. How far away was this stage from the audience? We don't have that exact information, not far but not close either, so then when the clock struck 1, boom. All 13 people burst into flames. Apparently the flames burned brightly peaked, and were immediately gone. The flames were gone? Yes, gone. No more, burned themselves out to the ashes and blew away probably. It's not a miracle, that's a public execution. But it wasn't. All 13 people were later found at home completely unharmed. I don't understand. No one does. All 13 were just as confused as we were. They remember going to the plaza, but nothing after that. Did you check under the stage? Maybe there are 30 people hid under it during the fire. The stage was completely destroyed by the fire. Nothing was left but ashes. I'm going crazy, cracking my brain here. It's like they're trying to bench press a car. I'm so close, but I can't quite get it. Are the investigating officers present? Yes, sir. I took the witness statements and interrogated all 13 individuals, sir. I have a few questions for you. All the 2 people were handpicked by the masked gentleman. Were they friends with each other? Were they friends by any chance? Not exactly, but now that you mention it... Yes. I thought maybe they worked out together or something. They all went to the same gym. Well, this is news to me. None of them looked like they could even find a gym. I didn't think it was that significant. I mean, that was the only connection. Coincidence of witness, Layton. I don't believe in coincidences. Did any of the witnesses see people get on the stage? Did anyone see the 30 people take the stage in the center of the plaza? I thought that was strange too. No one saw the tent go up or anyone enter it. It sounds like the tent was just there. So the invitees got on stage without being seen by anyone. In the middle of the day, no less. Yes, very strange. Curious about one thing though. Fire away. Fire? No, never mind. Were they closed the same at home? Were the clothes they were wearing on stage different than what they were wearing at home when you questioned them? Huh? Well, I don't know. Is there any way to find out? You can take a look at the photos, just give me 1 second. What are you thinking, Layton? You might have something here. Oh, Professor Sir! All of their outfits were different. What? All 13 of them? That's well, I don't know what that means. We got photos that some tourists took on the scene, and every one of those 13 were wearing different outfits at home. What could that possibly... Oh, I think I got it. Yes, I've solved it. Don't hurt me, Inspector, what is it? The victims' clothes burn up on stage and they all run home naked to change. Krasky. Well, I don't hear any other brilliant ideas. Stop smirking, Layton, what is it? I wasn't smirking, my mouth was just thinking. Inspector, I don't believe our 13 victims ever left their homes. You lost your mind, Layton? Hundreds of people saw them on that stage. Allow me to explain. All 13 people received a letter, correct? That's right. Was it just one letter? I believe there was a second letter that gave instructions to not leave home, possibly with a reward for doing so. This letter probably contains instructions to share only the first letter to the police under the threat of some horrible consequences. But they were in the plaza on that stage. Actually, there is no evidence of that. I believe there were expertly crafted, highly combustible mannequins on that stage. How do you figure that based on what they were wearing? Someone stole their clothes in advance. From the gym, of course. Some of them said they had been victims of the theft recently, but I didn't think anything of it. Hang on. But the invitees were safely at home. The masked gentlemen burned their likeness as others watched in horror. The crowd was already convinced that he could perform miracles, so it only took some rudimentary pyrotechnics. It's preposterous, Layton. I think your perfect streak ends here. Professor Layton, you're right. I found a second letter in the evidence bags. Great work, Professor. I'm always happy to cast some light on a dark miracle. Absolutely brilliant, Professor Layton. We don't have much information on this statue incident, but when we get something, I'd like to speak with you. Who knows? Now that we are on to some of the masked gentleman's methods, perhaps we can solve this one ourselves. I have faith in your team, Detective. Well, at least now we know that this villain is just a big phony. He's flesh and blood just like the rest of us. I knew it all along. Now this masked fool's tricks now, he can run and he can hide. But he can't run and hide from Grosky of the yard. I'm coming for you, mask head face. Well then. I'm really very sorry about him. No matter how many times we discuss this, it doesn't seem to do any good. He's quite excitable. Inspector Grosky and I will continue to investigate the scene of the statue incident and once he's calmed down. Professor Layton, let's reconvene and once our officers have finished searching the scene. Yes, in the meantime, Emmy, Luke, and I will continue our own investigation. Meeting adjourned. He's got one. You help us out here later. Now it's clear that the masked gentleman has a partner in crime, and I think we got him. How we got him is our only suspect. We're waiting for one of the officers to get back to us on the warrant. Can't release his name yet, but as soon as the warrant clears, I'm going to bring him in for questioning and confessioning. When we release, he will be able to track his movements. Everyone moves in patterns. Little boy was walking around town when he came to a stop and just watched people move around for a bit. They were moving around in 3 distinct patterns as shown. The people he watched were in profile the entire time and they were moving. Where was the boy watching from? The fuck? Oh, maybe look, it's a swing. This is like the.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct was at park, a show, swinging at the swings. Show, yeah. See, saw someone sliding down, slide, running back to the ladder, go again. I knew you get it. Our suspect is currently under close surveillance. Hopefully he'll lead us straight to the masked gentleman. Well, this sounds quite promising, Chief. Yes, I'll be glad to get closer to the truth here, especially if we find something out before Bloom does. Satisfying as that may be, please keep in mind we all have the same goal here. Of course, glad you're here, Layton. It's good to hear a voice of reason over the noise of those yapping London echoes. If you find anything, just be sure that you come see me first. Remember, I'm in charge here. Layton, I just heard stupendous. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you for your help. It was nothing, Mayor. It was? Oh, it was? Never mind then. Wait, it was definitely nothing. The police said you debunked our dark miracles. This means we can reopen the art museum. The curator will be thrilled. Maybe you could stop there so I can attend you in person. I heard we received some new art donations. I'll personally see to it that they check for vanishing paint. We reopened the museum, Professor. Always happy to do something for the fine arts. Perhaps we should continue our investigation with the museum visit. Never thought I'd be so excited about going to a museum. Hey, isn't that... Oh, that Inspector Grosky is such a dreambot. The neon lights of Montedio really highlight his pompadour. And his chest hair, it's like a fairy hand greeting you from just over his collar. Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm Hannah, president of the Cross Kiddies. That's my fan club for Inspector Grosky. Care to join? Hannah, of course. We met before, and thanks for... thanks, but no thanks. But I'm not really much of a joiner. Follow the inspector here, but he seems to be busy doing police work. He's been working around the clock. So you had to come all the way from London for nothing, if you'll excuse us. My duty as president to watch Inspector Krusky every move. Too bad the local police are holding him back. The local police are holding Krusky back. I mean, yes. How long have you been following Krusky around, Hannah? Oh, a while. I was there when the masked gentleman turned those people into horses. That was crazy. I was also there when he turned those people to stone. That was insanity. I know Krusky's moving swiftly to catch the masked gentleman, though. Well, his legs move swiftly as does his mouth. We know that much. I heard the police found tracks from some sort of carriage. Next time I see Krusky, I'm going to tell him about the tracks. He worked so hard he may not have heard about them yet. I also found this photo when I was following the inspector around the other day. I was hoping it would be a useful clue. The owner of the cafe took a photo of visiting celebrity couple, please. That's Punch. The owner said he put it up somewhere in the cafe, but the resulting photo ended up looking a bit, well, miserable. It's the best place to put it up without harming the cheerful ambience of the cafe on this special photo, so you can cut it up. What the? How the fuck am I supposed to know? Harming the cheerful ambience of the cafe? Put it there?
Please, allow me.
Oh!
An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Real life was as simple as a puzzle. What am I doing? I don't have time to move around. I'm going to be I got things to do. Inspector Krusky isn't going to follow himself around. He's got one as well, huh? Stop right there. Who are you? What business do you have here? I think there's been a misunderstanding. We're just walking. I like this story. If you're here really as innocent as you say you are, you should have no trouble solving this puzzle. Evenly match? You want to cut this unusual 6x6 chess point into 4 pieces that are the same shape, have an equal area, and each contains 1 white pawn and 1 black pawn. Can you work out to do it? Rotate but not, cannot be mirrored? What the fuck? 1 white and 1 black? Well, shit. No, it's not like that. This is hard. Dee 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 dee. Maybe like this. And then 2 2 straight down. No, it doesn't work. This is hard. Gotta. Fuck. Shit. Shit. See it. I think this is right though. I cut that. Not great though. Dee 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 dee. Dee. Fuck. No, I can't. Draw the lines in the top left corner. Square A4, A4, A5, B5. A4. D. Hey! Getting there? This is. I can't. Oh my god, I fucking give up. I can't do it. Wait, what puzzle is this? I don't fucking know. It looked kind of right, but at the same time... Yeah. This is not... Fuck me. Let's see, it's for... I don't get how this is like this, but... That was so hard.
How about this?
That was so hard.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Everything seems to be in order. Trying to be less suspicious next time. As I said, we were just walking. You were prowling around like a pack of wolves. Now go before I call for backup. Looks like the museum reopened. Just like the mayor said. Let's go inside and have a look. It's a fine museum. Fine, I said it's magnificent. So nice to be able to share your gift of art with people again. Thank you so much for your help. I'm Artie, the director here. Mayor Billson told me about your work with Task Force. It's my pleasure. I might ask you a few questions about the incident here. Of course, but I already told the police everything I know. So I can assure you that we'll be inspecting any anonymous donations much more thoroughly from now on. I don't imagine the masked gentleman will be making any more donations here. Certainly hope not. We did find a nice puzzle among the donated paintings here. $46 toppings up. Rita but comes chef prepared this mouth-watering margarita pizza and cut it into 8 slices. Unfortunately, he somehow managed to flip over all but one of them in the process. He's trying his best to flip the slices back, but the cheese is spread so thickly that every time he flips one, the adjacent slices turn over with it. There we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Magnifico! You can flip the entire pizza face up in just 3 moves. How did it work out? Oh, you really are something else. Detective Bloom said you were a puzzle master. Thank you again. We couldn't have reopened the museum without your help. Mr. Leather's help, of course. Henry? Yes, that's right. He kindly donated several replacements for the confiscated pieces. We're storing them in our warehouse with some other pieces generously donated by Mr. Leather, just until we inspect them. Because when you reach the sky inside, you can replenish the museum pretty easily. Suppose you're right, Luke. The letter is the valued patron. If you have any other questions, Madame Lepashka in the Merchant District may be able to help you. I'm not one of her gossip, but she has lived here quite a while. She knows everything about everyone and she loves to talk. Yes, thank you, Artie. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Wait, what about here? You pass over, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, it's one of these. What the fuck? Okay. So this is right for there for sure. Motor trucker. Not looking. Okay. Oh.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
26 moves to get the statue out. Fucking hell. Here's Madame Lapushka. Why? You know, darling, it's never too early to start thinking about your next costume party or your next outfit. So, Madame Lapushka, but we are here on business. We heard that you've been here in Banta Dior for quite some time. Sounds like you're starting to be wise up. Yes, well, any type of investigation in this town is bound to be rough. See, getting solid information in Monte Dior is difficult because most of the people here are on their vacations. Tourists are always coming and going, so those who truly know the town are few and far between. This is a good point and the reason why we are here. Yes, that's why I said it. Have a question about the local police? Now, darling, information doesn't grow on trees. You need to solve this puzzle first. Six ladies have just finished playing tennis tournament on a round robin style. Each one played all the others at once. The results are in the process of being drawn up in the board they're shown here, but you know that only 2 of the matches ran out of time and ended in draws. Much to surprise, E managed to win a match despite being a tennis rookie. Can you work out who she defeated? Who lost to E? I mean, F?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
It was the one who lost to E. The complete scoreboard tells the whole story. Poor F lost all her matches. Don't let it get you down. F onward and upward. Now is there anything you can tell me about the local police force? Of course, the people of Monte Dior have always mistrusted the local police. Not because they're corrupt, but because they're inept. They just haven't been able to keep up with the growth of town. See, do you know anyone with a grudge against the Ledor Dalston family? You mean besides the many people who have gone broke in many casinos? That what comes to your mind? I was thinking these dark miracles do seem to require quite a bit of flash money, don't you think? What else exactly does that make you think of anyone in particular? No, but some of those circus performers came in recently and rented a large number of costumes at a pretty penny. Thought it was rather interesting, darling. Don't ask me why. Don't circus performers usually have their own costumes? Also, do you think they are actually helping the masked gentleman? It's possible. Let's see what we can find out at the circus tent. Clown. Hey there, guy with the hat, remember me? Of course, how could I forget? I'm glad to see you're doing well. Yeah, if it wasn't for you, I might be a statue, which might be an improvement. Is everything alright? Oh, I hurt my back, so the circus put me on 30-minute medical leave. Miniature clown is useless. I can't even bend down to reach my rubber chicken. Now I'm just working on this puzzle here. Can you help me out? What the hell? Suit grades. 4 large painted grades are sitting here. When stacking the 7 weight, these grades combine to create one of the 4 symbols on card suit. Either spade, heart, and diamond or club. Use the crane to move the 4 grades and place them on the days on the right so that they form on the... Okay. Ah. Oh. Nope. Wait. Oh boy. Nice.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Thanks for the distraction. I almost forgot about my crippling back pain. I almost stopped by the circus sometime and visit our lonely tiger. Never been to a circus before. We are not here to clown around, look, so be sure to stay focused, alright? Oh, and look. Oh, look, they have a wild animal show. Come on, let's go before it fills up. Well then, so much for that. Come on, Luke, let's enjoy ourselves. We're not here to clown around, Luke. Give me a break. Shit. If you look closely, you'll see the illumination come together to form an elaborate puzzle. Lighting, action. Dramatic is having a word with the man in charge of highlighting an angry word. Hey, what do you call this mess? Put those lights in order to undouble, lift the top left and bottom right once they're alright. Need to move the rotate the rest. Okay, let me have a bathroom break first.
You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes.
Yo, what's up, Carnage? Day 48?
Surprise, motherfucker.
So fucking Bryce, how are you? The fuck? Leave the top left and bottom right. Well, I can... Okay. Feeling good? Hey, I'm doing good myself. I am doing good myself. Well, shit. Well, shit. Okay, just take it. This is a 8. What the heck is a rat? Oh, give me a 7. Does it really matter? Okay, what number can I make? This is a 4. Yeah, let me... From top left to the bottom. Oh. Does it need to be... Okay, I need to make... Fuck me. Okay, I get it now. Hmm. The fuck did I get a 3 there? There we go. Let me grab you, bitch! Where is the, Four or five. Six. This fucking stinks. Whew.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Correct, so that I was supposed to be in the shape of the numbers of 1 to 8. The show must go on. It isn't ideal, but at least now the stage will be in lift in time for the show. Maurice has worked with the finest trainers in the world. Don't try to pet him though, he might bite your hand off. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, welcome to the One Ring Circus. I am Tyrone, your ringmaster. Hello again, the rabbit you gave us earlier is doing quite well. Oh yes, the rabbit. Our family's performance is doing just fine without that little fairy louse. This is grazing its fingers along the firmament of the sky ever since the Mr. Dalston hired us a month ago. We've been sold out. Even as we speak, our star is performing in a big tent before a packed crowd. I really can't thank Mr. Dawson enough for his investment and for his trust in us. He even offered us this prime location. Tyrant was told that the circus rented a number of costumes from a local boutique. Looking around, I see no shortage of costumes. Can you explain this to me? Underneath the face paint and the collar freaks, my performers are real people with real needs, my good men. They want to enjoy the parade and the other festivities with the rest of the city, but as people, not as circus performers. So I procured them some wardrobe options and renting clothes a crime for if it be so, then shackle my wrist, my good man. No need for that. That was very kind of you to do that for your employees. I have the heart of a lion, but the brain of a salmon who swims downstream. Perhaps you can help me with this puzzle here. Miss A is complaining about the seat she had for last night's play. Can you work out where she was sitting? The five was sat in a row with me in the middle. Talk about a fifth wheel. Of course, I got stuck behind some off in the top half. Could hardly see the stage. There was 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. I need the loo, but I didn't dare to make a fuss. My view was blocked. I took a look at my ticket and noticed the seat number and row number were 2 apart. What the fuck? Miss A had at least 2 seats on either side. Okay. One row of seats in front of her. Seat 3 or 10 in row 3 or 5 or seat 4 to 12 in row 5 or 6. I don't really get this question. Seat 3 or seat 4? Row 5 or 6?
How about this?
Okay. Thanks to the hint.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Miss Eva's were in row 6 and seat 4 right at the back. Oh dear, at first she seemed very fussy, but no one would complain about that seat. Quite impressive, my good man. You would make a quite clown or an animal trainer. Speaking of, please come and meet our resident white tiger, the fearsome and the ferocious Maurice. He's one of Mr. Dalston's favorites. His cage is right over there, and he longs for the company of a good human friends. A white tiger, perhaps you could speak with him, Luke. Never talked to a tiger, but I'll sure like to give it a try. Thank you, Tyrone. We'll talk with Maurice for a moment. Talk with the tiger? Why? Very well. I should not share the glass through which you perceive the world, but that's kind of crazy. Careful now, his namesake was earned. He's not the fearsome and ferocious Maurice for nothing. He's suddenly vocal and sleepy looking, not quite what I had envisioned. According to Tyrone, he's fearsome and ferocious. Let's see if I can talk to him. Still think it's odd that you can talk to animals, Luke, but since it's helping our investigation, I'll keep my mouth shut. Thanks, I guess. Hope he's not mean. Don't worry, tigers are just big house cats with sharp teeth as big as house cats. But here goes. Oh, I see. What is it, Luke? What did he say? He's having trouble solving a puzzle. This again. Lucky the black cat and her 8 white kittens are sitting on a 5x5 board. Both Lucky and the kittens can jump over any kitten that is on horse. Yeah. Jumping over kitten removes the kitten from the grid. Lucky is safe, thus the little kittens can jump over her. Can you jump and bounce the cats around so that the only Lucky is left sitting alone in the middle? Oh, fuck. Ha ha ha, Jesus. Gotta do something about this. That should be the last one, I think. Frick. It's not good. D. Wait, I can move them? Ah. Oh.
Well, here goes. That's a relief.
Wow, really? What is it? Don't just say wow, it's rude. Maurice is good friends with Miss Dalston, and he's not fearsome or ferocious at all. He's actually quite polite. Says Mr. Dalston brings him treats and scratches him behind the ears. Mr. Dalston was here just last night. He played with Maurice after the show. Wow, who would have guessed? Austin has always loved animals. So if the circus had a show last night, the circus members couldn't have been helping the masked gentleman. I think Austin would risk losing customers by creating a masked gentleman appearance on the night of a circus show. So if Dustin was here with Maurice, then he couldn't be the masked gentleman. That's what the evidence suggests. So we're back to square one. Oh my, it's already dark out. I can't believe we lost track of time. Professor, according to his warnings, the masked gentleman's next appearance will be happening soon. Let's get to the gallery plaza. What's that, masked gentleman? You want me to read your rights? How about a couple of laughs, pop how? How'd it work, Krosky? Just practicing my police talk. If you're looking for Bloom, he's up arguing with Sheffield somewhere. Is there a problem? These country pumpkins don't know the first thing about police work. We should be evacuating everyone from the plaza. No matter, I'm going to arrest the villain as soon as he appears. Very, very good, Krosky. And what are you doing here? I was worried, Herschel. But it's dangerous here. The masked gentleman could appear at any minute. If something is going on, I want to see it. If you receive a warning letter, instruct Henry and me to come here. We seem to be more tourists than here than usual. How do they know about this? Aren't they frightened? Curiosity can be stronger than fear. Do you think he'll show up, Professor?
Professor, look up there!
Huh?
5,
Wow.
6, 7, 8. No one can escape their fate.
He's walking on air!
How is that possible?
I don't believe it. It can't be.
What is he doing up there?
Is this really some type of magic?
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. Leave the deception to your local leaders. Time to wake up, Montedor, and get
Montedor.
enlightened.
They disappeared.
Well.
I hope you've enjoyed tonight's dark miracle. I strive to please. Montedor is not long for this world. Those who prosper by the mask must also wither by it. I do hope you'll be at my next show tomorrow. Stop by Pumpkin Park if you have time.
Pumpkin Park? That's the amusement park here, right?
I believe so. And with that, we have advance warning of the masked gentleman's next move.
Ah, and look, it's the beautiful wife of the richest man in town. Say hello to Mrs. Angela Lador. Mrs. Lador, please grace us with your presence tomorrow. I suppose you can bring Mr. Lador, if you must.
How does he know me?
Oh, and don't forget to tell the tourists that the town is cursed. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier. Those who stay jeopardize their lives, but those who leave risk missing the greatest show ever. My curse can be lifted if someone brings forth something to oppose my power. Perhaps another mask? But the Mask of Order is another tale of woe, isn't it? Until we meet again!
The Mask of Order?
What is this Mask of Order?
Is it some sort of compliment to the Mask of Chaos? Could that mean...
So if we can get that mask, then we can stop the masked gentleman?
Well, that's not going to be an easy task. The existence of the mask has never been verified.
Is this true, Herschel? Can this other mask stop this madness?
I wonder...
Well, what do you think, Layton?
Alphonse. Now, Robert's ancient history tells of Mask of Order a counterpart to the Mask of Chaos. If this can negate the powers of the Mask of Chaos, it could be the key to stopping the Masked Gentleman, but how to find it? They're apparently walking on thin air. The Masked Gentleman lifted onlookers into the thin air before making them vanish. Altogether, what tricks did he resort into?
What is going on here?
Alphonse Dalston.
What?
You were suspected of crimes against the city of Monte d'Or. We'd like you to come with us.
You can't do this, Sheffield. I have my rights.
Henry?
Henry, I knew it was you! You set me up with this stupid letter just to get me out here, because you're not man enough to face me yourself! Coward!
As long as I live, this city will not be harmed. The rest is irrelevant.
I'm arresting the masked gentleman now. Chief is getting away. Should we pursue? Let Krosky chase after that masked lunatic. We have the mastermind here. Yes, sir. Now then, the jig is up, Duster. We know you're behind all this. We just don't know how exactly. You can't be serious, Sheffield. Layton, back me up here. Chief Sheffield, if I may, the evidence we have at this point suggests that Layton, your personal connection here means you're too close to this. No offense, but I believe your judgment is clouded. Truth is, Dawson is in love with Mrs. Ledor, has been for years. That's why he's trying to bring Henry down. Chief, with all due respect, I must say that that theory is preposterous. Keep your respect, Layton. I'm making an arrest. How should we play this, Dawson? I'll go with you. I have nothing to hide. We'll see about that. Want to say something to Henry at least? At least grant me that. Fine, but make it quick. Henry, I knew you were no good sneak, but this is low even for you. Setting me up like this? Will the man who has everything stop at nothing? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. 18 years ago you sent Randall into those ruins? Yeah, I know about that. I know what you do to people who get in your way. Accents can be so convenient, eh? You're the lowest of the low, Henry. After Randall was out of the picture, you took all the treasure for yourself. Funny how that worked out. Your nonsense doesn't dignify a response. And as if that wasn't enough, you forced Angel to marry you? Do you really think she loves you after everything you've done? Angel may be your wife, but I know not a day goes by that she doesn't blame you for Randall's death. You stole the treasure. You stole Angela. You stole Randall's life. You couldn't be more wrong. Really? Then ask her. Ask Angela who's behind the masked gentleman. Your own wife is sabotaging your little town right in front of your nose. That's enough, Dowster. Let's go. This isn't over, Ledor. You'll pay for this. Henry. Don't, Angela. It's fine. Let's go home. Alright, come on. Professor Layton, do you look troubled? Is there something on your mind? Alphonse Dawson is innocent, detective. You have a weakness, who can prove it? Bring this weakness here, please. Well, I don't think we can. Yes, that might prove difficult. But even without the weakness, the evidence suggests that Dalston is innocent. Dalston is innocent and the real perpetrator is still out there somewhere. Not to bear Dalston in custody. If another dark miracle happens, we'll know we have the wrong man. I'm sorry, but this is the only way. Please join us tomorrow morning for Dalston's interrogation. Good night. Well then, I suppose that is that. Let's retire to a hotel for the night. Okay. Professor, will you continue your story about Randall and the mask? We might be able to learn something useful. Very well, where were we? Ah yes, the Mass of Chaos. Randall had discovered an ancient code that led to a very large puzzle. Little did we know that solving it would set off a chain of events that would have changed all of our lives forever. Angela's tears. What are we supposed to make of this? What is this, Randall? Oh, it's nothing. It's only the great secret of the Norwell Wall. Norwell Wall, what about it? I'll tell you what about it. I, Randall Ascot, have cracked the code of the Norwell Wall. But people have been working on that for years, Randall. How are you certain about this? Well, this certainly isn't the reaction I was hoping for. Come on, this is big. The Norwell Wall was a major find when it was first discovered. Stansbury is on the verge of fading into obscurity, but with this we'll be talk of the England again. Now wait a second, Randall. If you really discovered the secret, why didn't you tell us about it earlier? I had to be certain. It wasn't easy being so patient. I couldn't wait to see the looks on your faces. These unimpressed looks. That will change. Look, as we all know, the ancient Norway all lies on the outskirts of town. It was discovered when the developers were clearing out the forest there 30 years ago. All sorts of experts flooded Stansbury hoping to be the first to decipher the ancient script carved into the wall. They all failed. For years no one could figure it out. Eventually everyone assumed there was no solution. It went from a big news to a mere novelty over the years, but that's about to change. Because of all this, how did you solve it, Randall? Could tell you, but I'd much rather show you. Let's go to Norwell. What now? You want to go to a Norwell wall now? We can't do that. Why not? No risk, no glory, no look. Let's just slip out of here now and we'll argue about it on the way there. Yeah, did I check last? You walked right into my puzzle trap. Oh, this fucking shit again, you piece of frick. Gotta get this. Let me hit this. It is the same in the end, but yeah. I hit the like that. Hey. That should do it.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
What? An archaeologist uncovered 6 artifacts at the dig site at the point marked A to F. Unfortunately, in the heat of discovery, he completely forgot to make a note where each artifact was found. On the plus side, he did at least have a record of the order in which they were found. Jug necklace, dish, axe, sword, and wood block. Can you work out where they were found? Jog. What do we go based on the ABC? So A. Please a jog. Is this a jog? Or wait, X A B C D E dish. How the fuck are we supposed to know? Yeah, I'm not sure. Footprints? B is the first place. And D is the second. Necklace. Let's see. If D is the necklace. You know what?
I think this may be it. I need another go at that one. I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Let's get the fuck. Phew, we made it and father's not the visor. Should we bring a flashlight? Nobody's in the forest. Oh, it'll be fun. The stars are out and we're not going that deep into the forest. This is crazy, Randall. That's the spirit herald to Norwell. Where are you three sneaking off to? Well, Dalston, we are writing our names in the indelible ink from upon the future of archaeology. Why don't you join us? What makes you think I'd ever do that? You'll not enjoy your little adventure. Have it your way. Have it your very dull way. I was just about to share a great discovery with you. I'll stay here in reality, Brad Scott. You enjoy your make-believe world. Gladly, once I master the past, the future will be all the more enjoyable. Come on, Randall, we're in a hurry. Remember, goodbye, Alphonse. Esther. Why aren't the three of you at home where it's safe? Good evening, Miss Esther. We could ask you the same thing. I was just taking some corn to my neighbor, but this box of thing is shining too. They would shoot holes through this cob. Again? Oh, it's like this now, huh? Yay!
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
Don't stay out too late, children. Have a good evening, Esther. Yeah, I bet he had one. And Randall, what would your father say if he saw you out here so late? Oh, we're going home soon, Lionel. We just thought we'd come by to say hello. That's awful nice of you to help out a little puzzle then. Carpenter's is showing a stack of 10 large blocks. He bought a mixture of heavy and light blocks but mixed them up at the checkup, and now he can tell which are which. What's the minimum number of times he'd have to individually lift blocks in order to separate all the light ones from the heavy ones? People 10. I mean, just try them all?
Here's my answer.
Okay.
Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
Wasn't that a good one? Ha, tell on the easy side perhaps, but we should be going Lionel. You be sure to keep him and the young lady out of trouble, Herschel. Actually, Lionel, my father doesn't know we're out. Could you please not mention you saw us? Ooh, a secret? Of course, young Randall. We can count on me. Thank you, Lionel. Ahoy there, what are you three up to? Just taking a brisk walk to stimulate our intellectual appetite. Well, I've got something for hungry brains right here. Tiles are rather faded. Can you help out and replace them with some fresh tiles? Tiles already stuck together into several large pieces. The pattern is the same as the old one, but it doesn't have to be oriented the same way. Well, shit. Oh! That's kind of right.
Here's my
Ooh.
answer. Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
You young people are so clever these days, so what are you sneaking around for? Sneaking, there's no sneaking, we're strolling, just strolling along. Ha, can't fool me, boy, you're going off exploring without your father's permission again, aren't you? But technically, yes, you wouldn't tell him, will you, dog? He just worried if he knew. What? Six huge holes at the thick sides, a bit dangerous for people to be working with these big holes around, so you want to use a single length of rope to corner off all the holes from A to F. Stakes have been placed across the side. No diagonals and doubling back between stake. What the? Okay. I do like this though. No. Not sure. Fuck me.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
You see, when you know how it is in it. Randall, please don't. Yeah. It's the forest, and within lies the Norwell Wall. Yes, we know, Randall. We live here too, remember? Could we speed this up a bit, Randall? I do need to get home soon. You two have no thirst for the dramatic. What's wrong with a little showmanship? Some enthusiasm wouldn't hurt, you know. The gate is locked. It's probably meant to keep out irresponsible teenagers with too much time and curiosity. Wait a second. Take a look at this lock. It's a puzzle. Case secured by a sturdy padlock with an unusual code. To open the lock, Layton rendered her need to rearrange the 9 panels so that every vertical or horizontal or diagonal set of 3 numbers adds up to the same sum. Okay. Might be low impossible, but there are more numbers in the back and the panels move and flip. Oh. Why don't I just make them 5? 5, 5. 5. Oh, this is 6 though. Yeah, it can't be 6, man. Yeah. Six. 6, 6, 6. 6. Oh. Gotta change this. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, make 6.
Leave this to me. I'm sure of it.
Yes, we're in. Nice work. I mean, Press Brando, you have a natural talent for cracking locks. Make it sound as if I'm some sort of common thief. The padlock fits. The Norway wall is just about this path. You should have brought flashlights. I agree, which is why I mentioned it before we left. Come on, it's fine. Just follow the path. See, there's even a sign over there. The sun has seen better days. What the? Well, doesn't the signpost fell off and Herschel and his friend need to put the sign back to the way it was? Help them. How am I supposed to make? I don't know how it looks like. Think. I can't really figure. Oh. Hey, maybe?
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Wait, what's that? Randall, where are you going? Randall, be careful. Look at these footprints everywhere. How many sets are there? Looks as though whoever left these prints made their way over the bridge. There's probably a group of confused tourists. Or dancing ones. I wonder how many of them there were. There's a bridge off the side of the river. The ground's all muddy, so you can see the footprints left by all the people who's been here recently. None of them seem to have had the same footwork. Can you tell how many people crossed the bridge?
I'm not certain. Well, I'm hardly surprised.
Cross the bridge? Well... 2 then?
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Correct. 2 people across the bridge. There might be a lot of footprints in front of the bridge, but there are only footprints for 2 on the bridge itself. Very well done, Herschel. You have quite a knack for this. Oh, there was nothing. You could have done it. And always has puzzle on the brain. Of course I do. The world is full of puzzles, and we are about a few steps from one of the greatest puzzles of them all. Let's go. Ooh.
There it is.
The Wall of Norwell.
What does it all mean, Randall?
I don't have it all quite worked out yet, but I have decoded some of the glyphs, and I'm certain that this entire wall is one big map. Have a look, Herschel. Tell me you see it.
A map to where?
That's the question, isn't it? But the greater question is, Herschel, do you like puzzles?
Do I like puzzles? Right, if you were right about this, then you truly made a major step in the field of archaeology. That's what I've been saying. The pattern isn't clear, but it's there, alright. Take a look at this. What is it? It's transcription of these symbols. Look closely, Herschel. Does this remind you of anything else you've seen, maybe recently? The fossil we reconstructed for Mr. Collins. It's the same thing, isn't it? Yes, it's the same basic principle. Cut your image into squares, mix them up, and voila. The so-called expert will overlook such a simple solution. Incredible, just incredible, Randall. You haven't seen anything yet, Herschel. Wait until you solve this puzzle. What is it? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Oh man, Norwell's secret. Here's a copy of the characters inscribed on the wall, divided up to 16 squares. Arrange the design to complete the inscription within 4 times 4 square. You can only move the pieces horizontally. Okay. Oh, it's this shit again. Yeah. Hey.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Correct. The lines of ancient inscriptions seem to create some kind of map superimposed to the map is a diagram in the shape of the Big Dipper at the seventh brightest star of Ursa Major. The Big Dipper is commonly used to find Polaris, the North Star. Does it also point to something else here? So I knew you could do it, Herschel. I'm so lucky to have a brilliant pest friend. As you can see, this whole wall is a giant map pointing to a very particular spot. It doesn't look detailed enough to be that useful as a map. Take another look. The shapes beneath the stark chart match the terrain beyond the hills, where all the ruins are. Followed this map a few days ago. It took me over the hills to a spot where I started digging. And lo and behold, I found the mask. Wait, so you went off into those ruins alone? Randall, you promised you wouldn't do anything dangerous. I know, I'm sorry, Angela, but look. What is this? I copied it out of ancient histories. See, the symbol on the mask is exactly the same as the one in the book. Do you know what this means? It's proof that this mask was made by the Azeron. Rodelech also wrote of another mask related to a mask of chaos, but... Let's not get carried away, Randall. The symbol could just be a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. This mask was inside a box and next to it there was a stone tablet. Using the markings on the tablet as a key, I was able to decipher the markings on the inside of the mask. Wow, Randall, I must say you've done some very impressive work here. Is the science of archaeology just about solving a series of puzzles? You haven't even heard the best part. The mask isn't just some old relic. The mask itself is actually a key. A key that opens a wall that houses the secret treasure of the Astran civilization. Randall, do you honestly believe that some incredible treasure trove has just been lying around for centuries? After studying the mask, I'm sure of it. This mask predates any civilization that we have evidence of. And the Astron were scientifically adept and may have possessed technology even more advanced than ours. We're on the verge of unearthing the legacy of what was perhaps the most advanced civilization in all of human history. Take a look at this. These are my notes decoding the writing on the mask. I've rechecked them many times. The Astron left behind this for us. From these symbols, it's clear that the engraving on the inside of the mask is a map into the deepest part of the ruins. And there does it go, a legendary site that has eluded explorers for millennia. The great city of Akbadain. Akbadain, what is that? The resting place of the treasure. Are you guys even listening to me? Akbadain awaits. Randall, of course I'm listening to you, and I want to believe you, but you can't just go in there alone. It's too dangerous. You're wasting a valuable time. You don't want to come? Fine, then just go home. You don't have to be so mean, Randall. It's just that we should think about this. You don't know what's down there. But since you won't listen to me... Angela, what are you... Give that back. Blast, if she breaks that mask, I'll... Come on, Herschel, help me catch her. We need to get that mask back. Alright, but this conversation isn't over. Angela! Come on, Angela, where are you? I don't see her anywhere. This is ridiculous. Let's keep looking.
Angela! Angela, come on now. Give me the mask. You're acting like a... There now. There's no need to cry. Everything will be fine. Just trust me. Huh?
You sound just like my brother. Before he left. And he never came back, Randall.
I know I said I wouldn't do anything dangerous, but I need that mask, Angela. I'm sorry about what happened to your brother. but I'm not him.
Randall, can we just drop this for now?
No, Herschel, we can't. Look, Angela, I know this is hard for you, but please.
Please what? Please let you go and endanger yourself while I just sit here and wait for you to never come back?
I will come back. I promise. I have to do this, Angela. I can't just live in my father's shadow my entire life. I need this, and I need your help to do it.
Randall.
It's all right, Miss Angela. Master Randall will return. I know it.
Us?
Oh, Henry. You startled me. I didn't know you were there.
You needn't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall said this would be his last expedition. Isn't that right?
Yes?
Did you really say that, Randall?
Of course. This will be my last and greatest trip into the ruins. Angela, please.
All right. As long as you promise not to do anything dangerous or stupid.
Nothing dangerous. And Herschel here will make sure I don't do anything stupid.
I need to go home. I'm exhausted. Please, be careful.
Always. Henry, would you mind escorting Angela home?
Not at all.
So, Herschel, we're going to unearth the most important archaeological find in history. Aren't you excited? Let's go back to my place and make sure we have enough supplies.
All right. I do hope you intend to keep your promise, Randall.
Water, food, flashlight, compass. Are we missing anything? Not that I can think of. Master Randall, Master Herschel, I brought some tea. Great. Henry, by the way, thank you for helping me out with Angela. Of course, glad to be of assistance. You worked so long and so hard to fulfill this dream, I thought I had to do something. Thank you, Henry. You are a true friend. Thank you. It was no trouble. Herschel, did I tell you that Henry has been helping me with my research? I couldn't have come this far without Henry. Well, that's impressive. Now I know who to blame for all of your progress, Randall. Assume you will be coming with us, Henry. Sadly, now I must remain here to perform my household duties. My father is pretty demanding. Henry's his right-hand man. If he saw that Henry was gone, his father would definitely get suspicious. Ah, yes, I hadn't thought of that. So it looks like we're set here. You should go home and get some sleep, Herschel. Won't be easy, but tomorrow at dawn we set out to unearth the biggest find of the century. Of any century. No risk, no glory, eh, Randall? Had I stopped him that night, perhaps he would still be with us now, if only we had listened to Angela. Well, it's too late. For regrets. Miracles Unmasked.
After finding the truth behind the masked gentleman's past miracles, we went to the Gallery Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
There, we witnessed innocent bystanders being lifted into the air before they disappeared.
Yes.
Within minutes, the police arrested Alphonse Dalston on suspicion of aiding the masked gentleman. Could it be that he was the mastermind behind this series of incidents?
Maybe.
As dawn broke on our third day in Montador, I wondered, had we come any closer to the truth?
Let me have a bathroom break. Alright. Good morning, Luke. Ready to head out and begin today's investigation? Yes, Professor. You're tired, Luke. If you want to go back to sleep, the Professor and I can investigate the amusement park on our own. What? No, I'm fine. Hi, Amy was just joking, Luke. Before we set out today, let's review what we have thus far. I was just making sure your teaching isn't helping us, Amy. If you don't mind, I would like to follow the masked gentleman's plans today. To spirit Luke, we must also find a way to clear Dustin as well. Let's head to the City Hall and find out what the police have to say. City Hall, it's just north of the Leather Mansion. Let's go. Good morning, I just you had dressed for the evening last night. Very restful, thankful, thank you. Wonderful day, finally our suspect has been arrested in the masked gentleman's case. You should be able to enjoy all Mont Dior has to offer at your leisure. Yes, well, thank you kindly. Well, shit. Hello again, sir. How is the investigation on the statue incident progressing? Good, officer. Thank you. Have we met? Yes, we met after the stone statue incident. I'm gathering evidence, but we now have the mastermind in custody. Do you like the custard? I had custard after I discovered those suspicious wheel tracks. I think there'll be important evidence in the mastermind's trial. This masterminds you are referring to? Alphonse Dalston, of course. Why someone as rich as he is would do is beyond me. My partner got mauled up after the stone statue incident and is still in the hospital. Remember to visit his friend in the hospital. He got 500 meters from his front door before he remembered that he wanted to do some flowers. He went back to the flower shop and continued to the hospital. The flower shop is on the straight line between his house and the hospital. 800 meters from the hospital. Afterward, the man walked straight home on the same road. How many total meters? Oh my god. Well, let's see. We're back to the flower shop. That's about another 5K. $1,600 about. 1,600. 2,100. And, well, let's see. It's probably not that, but...
I believe I have this one.
Let me add another 500 to that.
That's unfortunate. Don't keep me in suspense.
Okay.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
The chief said that if Dalston cooperates, this should all be over soon. I hope we can put this guy away fast so maybe I can catch the parade. Is Miss Dalston being questioned now? Yeah, if you go to the City Hall, you can hear his sob story. Thank you for your time. Oh my god. Dalston got arrested for performing miracles without a license, eh? Tragic. The more I think about it, the more I don't know. Dalston freaks everyone out. His whole telescope boss doesn't make sense. Yes, there is much about the masked gentleman that is still a mystery. First, you did say that the culprit is probably wealthy, right? Yes, but I do not believe Dustin is guilty. Don't look to the police to figure that out on their own. Those guys couldn't crack a softball egg, much less a criminal case. This puzzle had them all stumped for days. Language of love. My girlfriend says she's hidden a message for me somewhere in her hotel. Apparently I need to touch 2 specific items to find this passage. Can you help me find it? Huh? Oh, wait. If I...
Well, here goes. That's a relief.
Let's turn off the light and turn on the lamp and illuminate the message of true love. You're a clever one indeed. Niels, you seem well informed about police business. How do you know so much? Because the police talk more than they've solved. They have botched several cases over the years and they like to chat about them. I was thinking about joining them since this vast gentleman stuff started. That guy's very dangerous, but it's really sad when you think about it. He's got magical powers, yet he spends his time terrorizing the town. How many real problems could he solve with his powers? All the potential for good, and he's just doing advanced vandalism. This guy is just a selfish dog, if you ask me. Those are harsh words, but I can't entirely disagree with you. Doesn't matter, he's been caught, right? Or at least someone that will take the fall has been caught. I bet she has something as well. Or no. Get the wrong guy. Here's my lad, did you hear the police made an arrest? They really did it. Yes, they arrested Alphonse Dalston. What absurd! I've known that boy all his life. That boy can't keep his mouth shut. If he were behind this, we all know it. I agree essentially. Unfortunately, the police seems quite convinced otherwise. It's too bad. I was so proud of them for making an arrest, you know. We are currently gathering evidence that will clear Alphonse. What is happening to this town? All of the chaos. Alphonse arrested in this puzzle. It's little purple and wants to cross the sea of pencil to join its friend. It always walks on top of the pencil and can only go along its pencil once. It's too small to climb up from one pencil to another. The situation is now the ant will not be able to get from its starting point to its goal at the red arrow. However, by moving just one colored pencil, you can help it to reach the goal. Which colored pencil would you move? Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Boom, boom. I mean, can you not? Black?
I believe I have this one.
Nope.
That's unfortunate.
How about you?
I believe I have this one.
What?
That's unfortunate.
You start from here.
I believe I have this one.
Ah.
I'm not certain what happened here.
Maybe you can remove that as well?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Okay.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
You're sure it's the pins that Dan is standing on. If you move it to the bottom right corner, the ant can walk straight to the goal and be rid of its friend. So much for that sea of pencil. I can't imagine Dalston being under suspicion for any of this. Some evidence at the scenes appears to point to Alphonse, but he isn't the criminal, I'm certain of it. You're such a sensible boy, Herso. Well, if the police won't do their job, we'll have to do it for them. I'll watch out for the real criminal. Layton, glad you made it. We are about to start interrogation. Thank you for letting us sit in, detective. Of course, another set of eyes and ears might help us catch Dalston in a lie. Alright, Dalston, let's make this quick. Why did you do it? For the last time, Sheffield, I'm innocent. Why aren't you out looking for clues instead of harassing me? Don't give me that all I'm innocent routine. We know you used a horse-drawn cart in the statue incident, smart guy. Tracks from a cart were all over the scene. What was that cart for? You get away, you can accomplish, you or something else? Talk. Tell us what you did and who you had help from, and the judge might go easy on you. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. Where's my lawyer? Stuck in traffic. You got a car, Dalston, that we found tracks from a horse. That horse cart at the scene. I can add 2 and 2, it's 4. Maybe you should be out talking to the guy who runs the racetrack. They've got plenty of carts there, don't they? What do I care about scaring people? My business depends on the tourists. Dalston, we can do things the easy way or we can do things the other way. The not so easy way. Just make it easy on us, eh? We have confirmed that all of the carts from the track are accounted for. They're all there except one that was busted. Those things aren't cheap. Who could afford to buy one of those on their own? Your car is before the horse here, Dalston. We also got a motive, jealousy. Mrs. Ledor rejected your marriage proposal, so you're taking revenge on Mr. Ledor. You couldn't accept that a former butler got rich and married your woman. Mr. Ledor told us everything. Henry said that? Why, the next time I see that dirty little, I'm gonna politely ask what he meant by that. Detective Chief Sheffield mentioned finding a carriage tracks at the statue incident. What do you know about those? A harness racing car was somehow used in the stone statue incident. Interesting. The entire incident suddenly preyed on the psychology of crowds, where calm people can quickly turn historical. If one person were to fake an affliction, a crowd would form. This would obscure the subject and worry the onlookers. Exactly, and with the crowd distracted, the others could do as they wished, such as wheeling some hidden statues out on a car. Once the statues were in place, the accomplices could start screaming that some people had been turned to stone. This would trigger a panic. The worried crowd would probably forget about the first afflicted individual and attempt to flee. As they ran, they would have seen several statues which would intensify their fear. I couldn't have said it better, Professor. But Professor, we didn't see any carts there that night. Where could someone keep those statues hidden in front of all those witnesses? There was only one hiding place large enough, and we were all looking right at it. What was it? The card must have been hidden inside the giant clown balloon. Hidden inside the balloon? How? Well, we also saw a very large colorful clown balloon during the parade, but few people noticed the cluster was supporting balloons. When the supporting balloons popped, the clown came crashing into the ground. Yes, the weight of the cart sent the balloon plummeting to the ground once it lost its support. An extremely agile, sturdy, and expensive vehicle was needed to quickly distribute those statues under the street. Dalston is the chief suspect because of his wealth. Exactly, none of these stunts comes cheap. Buying such a car and paying off several accomplishments would be very expensive. He has the means and the motive. Now we'll see another appearance from the masked gentleman as long as we have Dalston in custody. I hope you're right, detective. I hope you're right. Your ominous tone notwithstanding, I'm certain that we have our man. And if the masked gentleman does appear, well then we'll have to rethink things. If he does appear, we may need to approach him directly about this mask of order. I see, we still need to investigate a few leads. Thank you for your time, detective. I'm curious about these horse racing carts. Let's investigate the racetrack. Please let me know what you find. The picture commission was nothing more than elaborate trick the perpetrators used the activity of the parade as cover while they positioned the statue and convinced others that these were actually petrified people. Well, shit. Oh, fuck. This shit again. Well. I fucking hate this. I absolutely hate it. I want one. You like this? No, I fucking hate. No, I cannot. I hate this puzzle so badly.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Alright, that's about the man. We'll know more about after he confesses. Sure said feel we appreciate anymore. I hope you can offer. Thank you, Mayor. They made an arrest and I realized it was our police force, so it's probably the wrong guy. Oh, come on, are they really that bad? This wouldn't be the first wrongful arrest in the Monte or it also wouldn't be the 50th, just saying. Last time they got their man, the top pattern in this puzzle was in style. Oh, fuck. Wonder how I'm gonna... One like that. Fuck! How in the fuck? I fucking hate this! Come on, gonna make a coffee cup. I'm trying. I'm trying, Rego. I am fucking trying, but it's not easy. It's just not easy. Finally!
I believe I have this.
How
one.
am I? I am doing good.
An excellent.
Pretty good, pretty good. How about you? How are you? Happy weekend, though. Oh. Look at that easy as fuck. It was not. The police seems a little quick to make an arrest and call it a day. What games you been playing, Regos? They say Dalston was at the scene of the crime. Hello, who wasn't there? The real crook probably vanished into the crowd. Sure, it would be very easy to slip in and out of a crowd like that one. Being there counts as evidence. You gotta arrest half the time, just saying. Let's get the fuck out of here. We need evidence to prove Dalston's innocence. I'd like to find the actual card that was mentioned in the interrogation. Been playing one called Shootin' or on PC? Oh, what kind of game is it? Dallas spoke of a racetrack, but Sheffield said they already checked there. You should to see if they missed anything. If you can prove the car that left the tracks was taken from that racetrack, we may be able to clear Dalston. I saw the racetrack on the map back at the hotel just north of here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Remember Danganronpa? Yep. Yes. I played Danganronpa. Sounds like a lot going on here. Sounds like an awful lot of anticipation soon to be replaced by the silence we regret. Made by them, somehow similar to that. Really? Looks cool. Story's great so far. Is it on PC only? Oh, it's on Switch too? Okay, okay. I'm gonna keep that game. I'm gonna put that on list. That looks pretty good. Looks nice, looks nice. Okay. D. The excitement of the track during the day, the drama of a mysterious magical gem by night, this town has it all. So many great shows in one place. You the police have a suspect, right? So isn't the show over? You kidding? That's just part of the suspense. The masked gentleman is still out there. I know it. You just wait. Check out also the 100 line. Oh yeah, 100 line I know actually. 100 line I am planning to play it in the future for sure. Going for the all 100 endings, baby. You can't even, you can all the trust me. D.
Wow! Everybody's so excited.
Looks like that will last for about another 15 seconds.
There goes my yacht.
That's it?
I would wager that he lost his bet.
Gamba! Oh heck, yeah, can't wait to see you play 100 line in the Utah. It looks like they're using some of the cards right now, Professor. Yes, I'd like to find out where they keep the cards. Right, we should find the person in charge here, perhaps this fellow here. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at this mess. Oh, I think I see a toy bunny in there, and I used to have one just like that. Remember playing Layton on? Is this 3DS? Yes, 3DS. Okay, can you make all the rabbits here turn brown? Here we go again. Let's see. Got it. Yup. There you go.
This is how it's done. All in a day's work.
I got it from the pirates. They gifted it to me. You really have a knack for anything dealing with animals, Luke. Well, they're my friends. My friend's pirate gave it to me. Good day, I'm Gustav the Marriage here. How can I help you fine folks today? You wish they put these games on Steam? Yeah, shame they're locked on DS and 3DS. Well, at least there's a game coming out on Switch next year. Too bad it got delayed for the next year, but... well, more time for me. My name is Herschel Layton, and I'm looking into the case of the masked gentleman at the request of Mrs. Ledor. I asked you some questions. Only too happy to help, although I'm quite busy here with this puzzle. Okay. Grand Horse Race. One day, 4 people took part in a racing tournament. First, they held races of 2, then the winners raced against each other, while the loser battled for 3rd. Can you work out the order based on the comments below? I won 1 race and lost another. So, you might be 2nd or 3rd. I didn't make it to the finals. I'm just glad I beat A. If only I hadn't lost to B. I'm just glad I beat A. Wait, I won 1 race and lost another. If I put you on a 2nd, I'm just glad I beat 8, then you must be the 1st. And then, I didn't make it to the final, you can beat that, and you lost to the B.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Alright.
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
C came as first, A second, B third, and D came last. D didn't sound very happy about the results, did he? Oh, thank you. You had some questions. You remember anything unusual on the night of the stone statue incident? Unusual? I don't believe so. It's quite uneventful here overall. You recall if any of the cards had been removed recently? Why, yes, actually. One of our cards was sent out for repairs. It was fixed about a month ago. I was shocked to see that it broke down again. They're quite heavy though. Very tough to move around without a horse. Would you like to take a look at one? Are all of the cards being used right now? There may be one in the garage. You're welcome to take a look. Well, opened up. Could this have been the type of card used in the stone statue incident? If so, I can see why the criminal would choose this. It's very sturdy. You could transport quite a bit in one of these, Professor, and very quickly. Let's take a closer look at this one. It is sturdy and heavy. It would be a challenge to remove one from the track quickly and quietly. The criminal could have ridden it out of here. Yes, but that would have left tracks leading from here to the scene. The police would have noticed that, I think. Besides, to ride one out of here, you need a horse to pull it. A missing horse would raise some eyebrows. Wait a moment. What is it, Professor? Interesting. Take a close look here. What? These bolts, with a few turns, one could easily design. Oh, this assembled this card. No doubt these cards are much easier to transport when they're in separate pieces. One could transport the pieces and later reassemble the card. You carry it around in pieces, it would be much less conspicuous. But wouldn't someone here notice if you were taking apart one of the cards? A good question, Luke. Let's speak with Gustav again. Gustav, what is the process for removing cards from their premises? You mean for repairs? Well, each card would have to be signed out, and the repair order would need to be signed by the track owner, Mr. Ledor. Would you like to see the repair records? Yes, if that would be alright. I don't see why not. Interesting. Is it? The car we were just looking at was out for routine maintenance at the same time the statue incident occurred. Ooh. Sure, you're not suggesting that there is a connection between this car and the nefarious masked gentleman. Simply one of several possibilities, and yes, Henry signed the repair order. Of course, our standard procedure is that no card can be removed from the premises without Mr. Ledor's approval. Mr. Ledor was here today, actually, you just missed him. Henry was here? Yes, he had just come from the scene of the last night's incident, apparently. Guess he came across some art pieces tried in drop cloths for the museum. He spoke to the curator about them. Drop cloths? Interesting. Thank you, Gustav. You've been most helpful. I believe our next stop should be the Ledor residence. I really haven't yet had a chance to speak at length with Mr. Ledor. Since he's bound to be busy, Professor, I believe he'll make time for us. One of the cards being out for repairs during the statue incident can't be a coincidence. Without evidence, no one way or the other, we must consider all of the possibilities. I believe you're both correct. At least now we know the truth behind the levitation incident. Yes, Gustav was very helpful when... Wait, the truth behind the levitation incident? He meant the statue incident, Luke, didn't you, Professor? Haha, no, I meant the levitation incident. I'll explain later. Right now we need to speak with Henry. That's right, I hope Mr. Ledor is there. I have a feeling he may be waiting for us. Not that one. It's not here either? Angela, we were hoping to speak to Henry. Is he here? Yes, of course. Please have a seat in the parlor. I'll tell Henry you want to see him. Thank you, Angela.
I assume you still take your tea with milk, Herschel?
Why, yes. Thank you, Henry.
You're very welcome. I would never ask a servant to wait on an old acquaintance. You may find that a bit strange, but I hope it doesn't make you uncomfortable.
Why, not at all. I must say, Henry, the success and fame you've achieved here in town is quite astounding.
I wouldn't call myself successful. I've just been very lucky.
Lucky, huh? To what do I owe the honor of your visit? I was hoping you could share some information with us. You own the horse racing track, correct? That is correct. There's evidence to suggest that one of your racing carts was used in the stone statue incident the other night. Absurd. Carts cannot be removed from the tracks without my permission. Each cart has a serial number that is locked if it ever leaves the side. So any cart can be removed as long as your permission is given. Yes, I suppose that is one way of looking at it. What are you implying, Layton? It seems pretty clear to me, Mr. Ledor. I am simply pointing out that the log shows that one of these carts was out the night of the incident, with your approval, Henry. The car was removed for repairs and it was returned yesterday. Do you know anything about the repairs? There were tracks from what appeared to be a car leading away from the scene. Well, that's interesting. Henry, I have reason to suspect that you were involved in last night's levitation stunt as well. Layton, you can't be serious. I understand that after the incident at the museum, you donated a number of works to replace the confiscated paintings. When the masked gentleman appeared to be walking on air, I believe he used a wire that was stretched across the plaza. I mean, obviously. That wire must have been attached to something at the gallery. Yes, and? You could have had some very large, heavy donations put at the top of the gallery so that the wire would be stable. You have absolutely no evidence to support this nonsense, Layton. You're aware of the trap cloths that were found near the gallery, correct? The masked gentleman used the device to lift his accomplices into the air. They then covered themselves in a black cloth. From observers' perspective, blinded by neon lights against a night sky, the accomplices seemed to simply vanish. Professor, is that really possible? Yes, however, such events would require quite a bit of financing? Dalston and Henry top a very short list of suspects with the wealth and connections to pull off such a thing. While I obviously can't prevent you from suspecting me, I do believe you're forgetting something important. My wealth is completely tied to the fortunes of this city. If it collapses, I am ruined. Yes, I keep hearing that. However, the more the masked gentleman appears, the busier Monte d'Or seems to get. I find that odd. The masked gentleman has appeared in large crowds near major tourist attractions. Some locals are worried that Monte d'Or is gaining a reputation for dangerous activity. But most of the talk seems to be centered around a mysterious, charismatic villain capable of performing miracles. Professor, do you think the number of tourists has actually increased as of late? It suddenly seems, on the surface, that the masked gentleman's actions make for grand stage performances. People would be very eager to flock to the Monte d'Or if they believed this was a limited engagement. Layton, am I hearing you correctly? Are you actually suggesting that I hired the masked gentleman as some sort of tourism stunt? Seems a possibility, yes. My wife clearly has enough faith in you to have summoned you here. I don't trust you any further than I can throw you, Layton. Years ago, you left Randall for dead and ran off to London. You betrayed the memory of your friend, and now you have the nerve to make these ludicrous accusations in my own home. I explored every inch of that ancient death trap with nothing but Randall's notes as a guide, out of loyalty to him. You have no right to speak to me like this, and you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Henry, let me explain. We have nothing more to discuss. Leave. Very well, we shall. Please hear me out about one more thing. It's critical for the future of your city. Alphonse Dalston is not the criminal, and it's quite likely that the masked gentleman will appear again tonight. If you are telling the truth, then I hope to see you tonight as well. Perhaps then we can unravel this together. I have nothing more to say to you. Angela, please escort our guests out. Henry. Well, that is solved. Although the masked gentleman appeared to be walking on thin air, he was actually supported by wires strung between the museum and the arcade. His victims were actually accomplices who were lifted up by balloons and then cloaked in dark shop's cloth.
I'm sorry, Herschel.
It is I who should apologize. I've obviously upset your husband.
No, don't worry about Henry. He gets emotional sometimes, especially concerning Randall.
Understood. But I also have the feeling that Henry is hiding something.
Oh, I doubt that. Henry is an open book. He always has been.
I'm not so certain you know him as well as you pretend to.
I beg your pardon? What do you mean by that, Herschel?
I intended no offense, Angela. All will become clear in time. We will soon get to the bottom of things.
Yes, well... Thank you, Herschel.
Well, Henry's clearly hiding something which he will or cannot tell us. What could his secret be? And just has been acting strangely. She may be hiding something. Could her odd behavior be somehow related to the masked gentleman? Professor Layton, what can I do for you, officer? Glad I caught you. Can you come with me right away to Carnival Square? It concerns the masked gentleman's case. Of course, is something wrong? Has the masked gentleman appeared again? I don't know, sir. And no, ma'am. The investigating officers on the scene said he needs to speak with you. That's all. The case seems to be growing more complicated by the second. Indeed, lead the way, officer. I'll take you directly to the officer who requested you. A lot of people have trouble telling us apart. Must be the hair. Yes, that must be it. You follow me, please. Hey, it's been a while seeing you. Surprise, double surprise, and terrible surprise. We meet again unexpectedly, but we expected nothing less, no? Yes, hello, Aldous. Good evening. But the evening she's not so good. Rather than good, this night has an air of sadness. Do you not smell such air? But that air of tears lives a bit now. That I have run into you, the deepest part of my heart is now warm. And I'm glad we could be of help. But you must not leave without a gift from my gratitude. I worked on this puzzle for an entire year. Please take it. Oh, fuck. You have two wooden crates without lids out inside. The dimensions of both crates, length, height, and height are 30 centimeters. You also have numerous boxes with the length and weight of 20 centimeters and height of 10 centimeters. You want to pack as many of these into the crates at once as possible. If you use both crates, what's the maximum number of boxes that you can lift at once? Fit at once? I mean, you can fit... There's 3, 5... Yeah. In the normal way, you can only fit 5 boxes in each one. Should be 10. There's more to it than that. However, try to think of other ways you can use crates. It should be 10. It's not that, then 11? I'm just guessing.
Don't keep me in suspense. Perhaps I need another look.
Well?
Don't keep me in suspense.
Okay.
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Pack some brain power. 12 boxes will fit. The trick is to put the two crates together with the open sides. This is the Layton I expect. He of the intellect in that slices through a puzzle like a hot comb through a pompadour. You're too kind, Aldous. Your humility is endearing, but with me unnecessary. I know the skilled master that lurks beneath that top hat. You brighten up my evening, and I am sure you will brighten up my day again. Adios. Is it too late for me to say that all this kind of weirds me out? The fuck is that? Wait, I smell something. It's a citizen in distress. This city is too darn big. How can anyone find anything here? Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Might be of service. Not unless you're some sort of puzzle-solving genius or something. Name's Third. New here. What seems to be the trouble? Lots of things. My feet hurt and my face is sweaty, but maybe you can help me with this map. It makes absolutely no sense. What the fuck? These two tourists have lost their way while sightseeing. Fortunately, they brought a tourist map with them, but it's been so well used that it appears to have fallen apart along the fault lines. Can you restore the map to its original condition? Looks like I can, okay, those two for sure. Follow the lines. Put these all the way up here, actually. The hamburger. Maybe. If I put it around here. Yeah, okay, it's like that. There we go.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Well, now they can get where they're going. I'll do that. Thanks for the help. Wow, I saw the great Professor Layton solve a puzzle. Professor, my brain salutes you. You're lucky we came along, sir. The professor here is probably the world's greatest authority on puzzle solving. Really, that's quite a claim. There was a young fellow in my village who was pretty sharp with a puzzle or two. Could solve a solid puzzle with his eyes closed. That boy was like a son to me, but he up and vanished a couple months back. I think he might be here in town, but how can you find anyone in this place? You should go to the police for help. Ah, yes. Good luck, sir. I also suggest you speak with someone at the police station, perhaps someone not in a uniform. Will do. Thanks for your help. Well, I sure hope he finds his friend. Anyway, let's get back to it. I'm sure you'll have the case of the masked gentleman solved in no time, Professor. Will do my utmost to justify your faith in my abilities, officer. Okay. Huh, that's weird. He said he'd be here. I don't see any other officers. Let's look around a bit more. There you are. There he is. That's the officer who wanted to speak with you. Officer, I've got the professor here. Good work, officer. You have a bright future on the force. Professor, there's something I think you might be interested in. Is this about the masked gentleman? You bet it is. I wanted to say how great it was watching you on horseback chasing after that guy. Yes, well, thank you. You bet everyone down at the station was real impressed. Oh yeah, real impressed. Got to tell you, Professor, speaking to you in the flesh is an absolute honor. Thank you, officer. If you want to do any more horseback riding while you're in town, just let me know. I'll just set up a course for you. I see, but I suppose I might enjoy a ride if I have a spare moment. I'll start working on the obstacles course right at the way. Just have to find a piranha tank. I'll stop at nothing to make sure the course is worthy of your ability, sir. Officer, I couldn't help but notice that didn't really have anything to do with the masked gentleman. Sure it did. If he hadn't seen you chasing after the masked gentleman, he wouldn't have wanted to meet you so badly. What the hell? So now what? Don't look now, but here comes Maddie. That woman certainly isn't in a rush. Did you hear something's going on at the Scorpion? I bet he's at the casino. Gotta go, I can't miss the masked gentleman. His next show might sell out. What do you think, Professor? Should we investigate the casino? The last warning did not mention the casino, but anything is possible. As an officer of the law, as well as an excitable citizen, I am obligated to check out the casino based on a rumor. It's been an honor, Professor. Ma'am, small male child. I remember the map. The casino is near the merchant district. Let's head that way. Well, well, well. Good evening, good evening. Did I wish you a good evening? You did, and the same to you. Yes, but is it one, or do we just perceive it to be one? With all the colors and lights, it's difficult to see the truth. Yes, that does seem to be the truth here in Monte d'Or. Conducting investigation here has been rather difficult. Hopefully you will be able to spread your cheer while we work. You both are hardworking, selfless, and responsible individuals. Your parents must be so very proud. I shall spread the fun that I know for throughout the city while you investigate. Sure, you have time for a quick puzzle. No, we do not. 3 clowns. Three guys are chatting about the 3 shared piece of equipment. I keep my hat in the black box. And everything else in the yellow box. I keep my drum in the red box, my ball in the green, and my hat in the black. I keep my drum in the green box and everything else in the white box. The clowns have each put one thing into a box and no two clowns put away the same thing. The black and green boxes are empty. Which box contains a ball? Keep my hat in the black box and everything else in the yellow box. My ball in the green and my hat in the black. Keep my charm in the green box and everything else in the white box. A, B, or C? Fuck it, I'm just gonna guess.
Please, allow me.
Guessing correct.
Leave it to me, Professor.
It's the yellow box. Since the black box is empty, neither one or two put their hats into it, which means 3 must have put away her hat in the white box. The green box is also empty, meaning that 2 can't have put his ball in it, so he must have put his charm in the red box. That leaves 1 who put her ball into a yellow box. Was it fun? Was it fun? It was. Thanks, Juggles. With all the chaos lately, I had to work extra hard to make people smile. I'm not sure if it's working. Consider down here at the end of Chance Avenue. It must be where the commotion is. Let's head that way then. We have no time to lose. Professor, do you see that nervous looking man at the entrance? Yeah, something's odd is going on here. Alright, we gotta speak with him, huh? Oh no, no, how could this happen? What can I do? Are my shoes untied? Now I'm wearing loafers. Good, wait. No, it's still loafers. Good. Maybe we should just move on, Professor. Just see if we can help out here. Professor Layton. Oh, am I glad to see you. I've been looking all over town for you. It is you, right? Okay, so I'm the accountant. You heard of me right now. I'm the accountant for Dalston and Deledors. I have some critical information, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I should start with some background. Mons d'Or, yes. City was founded by Henry Ledor, but a big part of its expansions came from his competition with Alphonse Dalston. Since Dalston's arrest, you see his business are taking a hit, quite a hit. Hi, my name is Murphy, by the way, sorry. Good to meet you, Murphy. Are you saying Dalston's business are in trouble? Yes, that's what I said. Well, that's what I meant to say. Why can everyone have numbers in their blood? Look at this. Oh no. The shopkeepers. Well, shit. A, B, C, D, and E run a baker's, a cake shop, a bookshop, and a grocer's, and a cafe. Which person runs which business? So you're A, B, and C. C and I both work close to the baker's and the cake shop. C and I haven't shopped by the cafe for ages. D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocer. C and I. So A, B, C, D, E. Okay. C, let's see. Close to the baker and the cake shop. C and I haven't shopped by the cafe for long ages. I guess you work for the, this is the cafe, right? D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run a bookshop, okay? E and I visit the cafe and the grocer. E and I and the grocer. C and I both work near the grocer. C and I haven't shopped at the cafe for ages. D and I never break bread. Neither A nor B rounds the bookshop. Damn! Never bake bread? Near the grocer? Haven't seen I haven't dropped by the cafe for ages. Let's do it like this. You go there and you go there. Fuck it.
I believe I have this one.
No.
I'm not certain what happened here.
This shit is on.
How about this?
That works.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Oh. Now you understand the complexity and beauty of our local economy. Yes, alright. It's really very simple. Mr. Leather founded this town in the middle of nowhere. This spot we were standing on was just a small desert oasis. The town kind of begins here. Yes, I can see that it's the central point of the whole city. So you had some critical information. Quite. As I mentioned, I love my work. Did I mention that? Well, I do. If I didn't, yeah, anyway. So when Mr. Dawson was arrested, his business took a nosedive. More than a nosedive, really a whole face dive. See, without competition for Mr. Dalston, Mr. Leather can just kick back and still make a fortune. The problem here isn't a social or physical damage, it's economic, and that's the worst of all types of damages. But don't Mr. Leather businesses also suffer if the tourists are scared away? Yes, that would be true if it were true, but if it were true, the fact that tourists are pouring in to see the miracles would also be false. But just this month, Mr. Leather's overall net profits were up. Let's see, adjusted city tax carried it too. Is that information confidential? Oh no, I've done it again. Yes, of course it's confidential. Wait, did I actually say anything? Just pretend that you never heard that last part. In fact, there never was a last part, which may not actually be untruth. Understand? I do. You're saying that Dalston's arrest has actually helped Henry. Yes, you do understand. I hope I didn't say it too much. Did I say too much, or was it just enough? Fresh, it seems that Mr. Leather has the motive and the opportunity. Certainly does, Emmy. Well, the neon is big and gaudy, but it adds that kind of shine to the gold. Would say artificial light matches your particular charms, Mr. Sterling. Next observation, dear girl. And may I also compliment you on your ability to maintain your sense in the face of my shimmering magnificent. I would prefer it if you didn't. Yeah, it's really not that difficult. Oh, man, I can't expect everyone to fully appreciate the finer things. See the scores? 3 darts players have just finished the game based on the points total shown. Can you work out how many points each different color section of the dartboard is worth? No, 2 sections have the same value and their value increases the closer they are to the center. Each is worth single-digit value of at least 1 point. 2 middle and 2 out is 26. Half 13. If I go with the if A is like 9, let's see, 9, right? 9 plus 9 is 18. If I add 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is 4. This is 4. 9 and 4. So if I work like that, 1, 9, 1, 4. That's 13. 13, 13, 13, 13. Let's say C is like 5. And you are 7.
Set him up and knock him down. Piece of cake.
Oh. Must say that I'm impressed such a lower class rabble could reason out the basics of such a refined sport. Not that it matters, but my family is actually rather wealthy, and my parents are quite sophisticated, could they? Someday you realize that you can't take it with you, Sail. Spoken like a true hourly wage earner. I didn't set aside any money to get home. Well, it could have been worse. The guy next to me left with a small fortune. Too bad he showed up with a large one. Huh. Was screaming at the casino manager like a chimpanzee who's gone bananas or who's lost his bananas. Ha ha ha. Was mad enough to knock the building over like a wrecking ball made of dips. I guess there's no joke there. Wonder if this is the casino disturbance we heard about. You mean this guy's bad jokes? Oh, you mean the man he's talking about? Well, it doesn't sound related to our case. No, however, finding peaceful solutions to potentially violent situations is all part of a gentleman's duty. But if you're looking for the casino, just head on straight from here. Oh, I lost more than my money. Go to the other end of the merchant district and you can't miss it. Just follow the trail of broken dreams. Thank you for your time. This must be it. Let's see if we can help. What? Sun really grabs your attention. The entire city is glowing with neon. Happen to have a neon-related puzzle. Sign for this shop has the logo in the middle, surrounded by 8 oranges. Neon. Its light consists of circles divided into 16 segments, some of which glow blue according to a certain pattern. You work out which segment should be lit in the top circle. Is this time thingy? But I don't fucking know.
How's this for an answer? Aww.
Yikes. Did you follow a pattern? Tin, 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 tin. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Yeah, no. What about the other one?
Well, here goes.
No, it's not
I'll try harder
it.
next time.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Can I do it like...
Well, here goes.
Bitches?
That's a relief.
If you compare the circles going clockwise, then was fun. Keep talking shades, tell me again how I lost fair and square. Cause I'm pretty sure that dealer you got over there was crooked. It seems your house luck has run its course for the day. Why not just that you leave immediately? Tomorrow's another day. Oh, you fancy times make my blood boil with your fancy pants. Now see here, let us all calm down and discuss this rationally. Relax, citizens, it's all under control. Well, hello there, Connor. Can't bear the sight of violence, but I also understand that there will always be conflicts in the world. That's why I suggest we resolve this in the most beautiful form of contest known to Himenkai, a puzzle battle. We'll be glad to be of any help. How about helping me to some revenge? Things are gonna turn out a little different from last time. While I dislike confrontation, I find the idea of puzzle battles to be quite alluring. Or to use a colloquialism, please bring it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's set this up for us, Connor. Of course, gentlemen, it's only appropriate that we battle here with chips. At a glance, these chips may look random, but behold, each column adds up to 15. But what a dreadful state of affairs, the rows do not have identical sums. Okay. Would someone please help those poor scattered rows? Use the game, rearrange the strips so that the columns and rows all add to the same number. Got that, Pop. Move the strips around so that each row and each column had to up to the same number. Child's play. Yes, I got it. Thank you. We can do it first, we'll win. Just press the pause when you're ready. Got it first, that was me. Your first, Frankie, your solution. Watch and learn, Top Hat. How about that? It appears to have solved it. $15 and $15. Let's check the figures here. Yes, every row and column adds up to 15. Bravo, and I imagine the gentleman here will now humbly accept defeat. It's true that the conditions of the original puzzle have been fulfilled. Darn right, you got a beef with that. I'm afraid I do have a beef with that. There's more thorough solution if you're looking for true elegance. Why? Whatever do you mean? All the rows are on all the columns. What is left? What about, this way? It's like a magic square puzzle. Exactly, except that the way it is now, the solution is incomplete. Right, you are right. You are Professor. The row and columns are right, but the diagonals should add up to 15 as well. Hey, Connor, what's going on with this? I did what you told me. Yes, Frank, you shoved the puzzle just as I laid it out. You're the winner. Though I must admit, if this gentleman can show me a perfect solution, I'll have to overrule you. Well, then, allow me to demonstrate. It's gotta do so in a lesser moves than me, or it don't count. Suddenly, I will complete this magic square by touching only 2 chips. I don't believe that's possible. Please, by all means, prove me wrong. 2 moves? That's 7, that's 15. 6. That's not it. Too bad. That is correct though. 15. Do something about this. Five needs to be in the center. That's right, I could use a bunch to push another. What the fuck? I'm not sure. Slide other chips, slide 7 from above into 5? What? And push 4 from below into a right column. Oh, you can do like this? What the fuck? Wait, you really did it. I must add it to your set, sliding chips with other chips that never occurred to me. Very nice. How can the horizontals, verticals, and diagonals all up to 15 now? Completed magic square has a certain beauty, don't you think? I must agree, I have no choice but to declare victory for the gentleman. Oh, come on, I had it. Frankie, I think it's time for you to go. Why, you? This still ain't over. You'll regret this. All of yous. All of this. Thank you for your skillful arbitration. I'd like to add one more man to write to Mr. Leather's growing list of worries. It was worth it just to see such an elegant solution to the puzzle I set out. Thanks to you as well, Professor. I feel I owe you some sort of reward. No reward is necessary. I am simply relieved there was no violence. We have to accept a reward for my aforementioned skill arbitration. It's kind of receipt. Drop in and see us again sometime. Why, thank you, I will. It all kind of felt like a one big setup. Alright, let's pick up where we left off with the investigation. Oh no. How glamorous! Oh, the lights make everything look so exciting. Care look this, but okay. Oh no. Do not the casino places 10 cards on the table in front of you and says the total value of all the numbers I can read from here is 45. The total of the numbers you can read from there is 31. I win. Can you rotate as few cards as possible so that you can have the same score? So he's got 45. I got 31. 5, 4. Well, this is mine, right? 6, 8. And 9? No, that's not it. 7, right? Where's my calculator? 6 plus 8 plus 7. Oh, I can read. So that's why 6 plus 5 plus 8 plus 9 plus 2 plus 1. Okay. If I add it to set, that's 38. And look at it the other way. No, fuck it, I can't. I'm just gonna...
Let me have a shot. I got it. No problem.
Was that to quench your curiosity? Yes, thank you. That was fun. Thank you for your help, Professor. Not to worry, I just trust everything is running smoothly now. It is, as you've seen, we get our share of upset patrons. Casino security is usually quite quick to respond. I'm glad we didn't have to escalate the situation to Mr. Ledor. But really involved in the day-to-day matters here. His tireless devotion to the smallest detail is quite admirable. If you don't mind, I'd rather this incident not get back to Mr. Ledor. You're my word. Wonderful. Also, I understand that you're very fond of puzzles. Would you like to accept one as a reward for earlier? This one has to do with one of the slot machines we have here at the casino. The numbers on this chance slot machine are random. In fact, there's a rule that determines the sequence of numbers that you appear every time you activate. You touch to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. Be warned though, you only have 5 chances to touch this number. 0331. 0431. 0531. 0630.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Oh wait, I know.
A tough nut to crack.
Oh, 8 0. What?
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Every 4-digit number corresponds to a day, specifically the last day of the month. The next number is the sequence is the last day of the next month. You just have to watch out for February 30, which only has 28 days. Hope that was enjoyable. What a charming puzzle. Don't visit, I guess. Do visit us again if you get the chance. A complimentary rack of chips awaits you. Anything else? Should we make our way to Pumpkin Park? Yes, we seem to have gotten off track there for a moment. Pumpkin Park is on the north end of the city, if I recall correctly. Finally to the amusement park. Welcome to the Pumpkin Park, the fantasy factory for all 5 senses, or whatever this sign says today. You're the clown I talked to after the statue incident. Yeah, I'm still having nightmares from that one. I'm terrified to put on my oversized overalls these days. Seems those statues are running after me very slowly. I hear the masked gentleman is planning another caper tonight. Well, you heard about it too? We hope to stop the masked gentleman before he strikes again. Yes, catch that masked guy and stop my nightmares, please. Here's the thing, see, I got orders, blah blah blah. You must have solved at least 50 puzzles to write the rights here. How many puzzles have you solved so far? Oh, you're fine. You have been doing good work. You might win a stuffed bear or the prevention of tonight's catastrophe. Take these free passes, enjoy your time, and please make the Batman go away. Best of luck, but just in case you fail, I'll be running away for the night. The Monte d'Or tram is up and running too. If you need to head to the racetrack, you can buy a ticket from the machine there. Enjoy, but be careful out there. Remember, nobody likes a gyro. That is one strange clown. Suppose they're all rather strange. Whoa!
You should probably hang on to your hat.
Point me towards that master rapscallion. I'm ready to have at him. Where is he? We only just arrived here ourselves, Krosky. Are there any other police officers here? Sheffield is 17 of Dalston's guild. He's keeping most of his boys downtown. Normally I would say that one officer is better than none, but that logic is debatable here though. Well, even if Krosky is all we have, we must start our search, right, Professor? Yes, we must track down the masked gentleman before he can act again. I already found the first clue. I saw a poster which was clearly out of place that read, "Try to find a new spin-off on the Miraculous." It suddenly sounds like our theatrical friend. What does it mean, Layton? Must think about that. There's no time, man. You sit here and think. I'm going to judge around until find our man Krosky out. Now that Krosky is occupied, let's consider that new spin on the Miraculous. There's no shortage of things that spin here. The Ferris wheel, the carousel, the pumpkin ride. And don't forget the roller coaster. Those wheels spin rather than... Well, let's investigate them all. Where shall we start? Why don't you lead the way, Luke? Don't see anything out of the ordinary with the carousel. A new spin on the Miraculous. Professor, look at that picture there. It appears to be a puzzle and very astute observation, Luke. I gotta make... These cheerful tiles can be put together so they form horses shape of 4 different colors, which these 9 tiles you can make a total of 12 complete and uniformly colored horse within the frame. So they match... They don't match. Hey! Oh, it's gonna be like this. Yep.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Interesting. What is it, Professor? Puzzle is based around carousel horses. That must be a clue. I'll take a closer look, Professor. Thank you, Emmy. Do you think the puzzle was really the work of the masked gentleman? Stanley has that love for presentation. It's quite a clever way of challenging us to refine him. I'm a bit nervous about what may happen here, Professor. Well, I found this underneath of one of the carousel horses, Professor. Good work, Emmy. Is that? It has a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it. Clearly, a calling card will need more to go on than just this one clue. Oh shit. Maybe you would not notice if something was amiss on the roller coaster when we rode it earlier. Maybe you two should ride it again so that you're certain. No, I mean, that won't be necessary. I mean, we didn't see anything odd. Are you certain, Luke? We may find a clue way up at the top of that big first hill. You should have a look at yourself. Maybe I just... Professor, come to think of it, I did not notice something odd. Oh really, what was that? Over there, it was the design at the bottom of the roller coaster. I didn't even notice that was there. I think you were focused on elsewhere, Luke. Let's take a closer look. We have a bathroom break. Below the roller coaster lies a stack of see-through panels with red arrows. Originally there were 4 panels, but someone's gone and taken one. Given that each arrow points in a different direction, can you tell which panel is missing? Well, there's an up. I'm just gonna get fuck.
I believe I have this one.
Better guess there.
I'm not certain what happened here. Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
The racing downward is missing because the panels are transparent. The arrows get darkened as more are placed on top of each other. So what does this mean? Let's see if there is anything in the direction that arrow is pointing, perhaps under the roller coaster track. I'll be right back. Gosh, Professor, the masked gentleman suddenly is devious. Imagine stealing part of our right to send a message. Yes, devious and clever. We'll need to think as he does. Well, look what I found. Marked with the mass of chaos, but what could it possibly mean? Pumpkin spinner's right. Could that be a spin of the miraculous? Perhaps. I think it definitely warrants a closer look. There's something strange here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Pumpkin spinners? Here's a popular ride found at the fairgrounds everywhere. The spinning teacups, well, something like that at least. Aren't those pumpkins? Anyway, of these 5 spinning cups, one of them is not like the other. What? Red, yellow, purple, blue. Red, yellow. Red. Hey, red, yellow, red, yellow. It's you.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Looks like something's hidden beneath one of the pumpkins. Layton's apprentice to a rescue. I'll get a closer look. Be careful, Luke. You might catch a case of vertigo searching that right. I think he'll be safe. Professor, do you have any idea what the masked gentleman may do tonight? I don't. The fact that he chose such a crowded venue does worry me, though. We don't know if these tricks might actually injure someone this time. Just like you said, Professor, this car was stuck underneath one of the pumpkins. Good work, Luke. It looks like it has an image of the Mask of Chaos there. It's a message from the masked gentleman. What could it mean? This Ferris wheel is perhaps the largest spin here in the Mass Movement Park. Professor, does it look like you... Does it look to you like that Ferris wheel is a little wobbly? You're right, Emmy. I wonder if it's broken. Oh no, a cable connection in the circuit has come loose, and now the Ferris wheel's controls don't work. You have to repair the yellow cable quickly. Fix the circuit by moving the long yellow section down. I need to do something about this. I'm on the right track, though. Shit. We can get this into the there then. Fuck, it's stuck. Oh! I think I'm on the right track though with this. Oh!
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Good work, I wonder if the Ferris wheel operator went. But look, there's a card stuck on the tower of the Ferris wheel. It has a picture with the mask of chaos in it. I knew it. What kind of man would endanger innocent Ferris wheel riders? Message from the masked gentleman. This won't be enough on its own, though. First, we have 4 of these cards now. Let's take a closer look at them. Yes, together they form a map that points to that tower on top of the hill. Top of the hill, I see it. I believe that's Topsy Tower. I read about that. It's the control room for the park. It's the masked gentleman planning to shut off the power here. You need to get to that tower immediately. Layton, a moment if you please. Herschel, if you could. Henry, Angela, what are you doing here? Herschel, I asked for your help and you deserve the benefit of the doubt here. I apologize for my behavior earlier. I cannot follow your suspicion. My responsibility is to my city. I hope you can see that. I will do whatever it takes to help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Need to apologize, Henry. Thank you both. With your knowledge of the city, I'm sure we can end this fiasco soon. You found out anything about the masked gentleman's plans for tonight? Do you know where he's hiding? We found a series of clues around the park. Really? What sort of clues? He seems to be leading us to the top seat tower, the park's control room. Well then, shall we? Wow, top seat tower is cool. Even the control room looks fun here. Wonder what is in store for us here. I don't want to panic in a crowd as amusement park commercial people could be hurt. We must go about this very carefully. Professor, look up there. Well, well. Hello, Montedior. Tonight's miracle is for the very select audience that was clever enough to find my clues. This is a very hot ticket. Now, what is this all about? Hurry and take your seats. The show is about to begin. He ran off into the control tower quickly. Henry, wait. What exactly is inside there? Power relays mostly. All of the electricity for the park is controlled from here. Not sure we keep it locked so nothing. Is the maniac planning to cut off the power to the right? I don't know. Clearly, we'll need to follow him inside. Please be careful there. Professor, how are we supposed to find the masked gentleman in the dark? Henry, do you see a light switch here? I don't. There must be one somewhere. I've never had reason to come in here before. Worry not, my select audience. You have the best seats in the house. Your view shall not be obfuscated nor obstructed. Where are you? Show your cowardly face behind that mask. Or would you rather just hide while you play games in my city? Your city? Well, I'm so sorry to bring inconvenience to your city, Mr. Ledor. I suppose this foul pit of greed does reflect the nature of its creator. You built this city as a monument to your grotesquely swollen ego. I can't wait to see your face when it's all gone. How dare you? You know nothing about me. Now, I'm actually helping you, you know. Think of this as a lesson in humility. You can thank me later when it's all over. Professor, he's running for the door. We must cut off his escape. Hurry. Where did he go? He can't be far. He had to come back. He had to have come back out this way. He must have gone down the hill. Back to the park. Where is everyone? Professor, the park, it's empty. Where did everyone go? No, we're too late. Did everyone just vanish? Impossible, it has to be a trick. You patrons belong to a very exclusive VIP club. People in this park who still exist. Congratulations. You monster, why are you doing this? I'm doing it for you, so you will know what it feels like to see that which you have worked so hard for just vanish. Oh, it must be... Oh, Randall? You will know the bitterness I was forced to swallow, Ledor. It's the least I could do. Let me go. Angela! Henry, help me! Wait, no! Angela! Professor, he's kidnapped Angela. We must act quickly. They're gone, I'm sorry, Henry. They went this way. We can still catch them. Henry, if the masked gentleman went to harm Angela, he would have done so. What was that? Did you hear that? Professor, something is going on in the control tower. It might be Angela. Angela, I'm coming! Henry, wait! Angela, where are you? Henry? It's alright, I'm fine. This was a small taste of the suffering I will bring you, an appetizer before the all-you-can-anguish buffet. But it will never be enough. What are you talking about? Who are you? What have I ever done to you? No, Ledor. Have you no appreciation for showmanship? We need a cliffhanger to build anticipation for the final act. Final act? What could he mean by that? I promise it won't disappoint. Believe me when I say it will be the show of the century of any century. Don't worry about getting good seats. We will be able to see tomorrow's dark miracle from anywhere in town. It will be the greatest of my illustrious career, without a doubt. Whoever you are, this must stop here. You are ill-equipped to prevent me, Layton. I decide when things end, and I am here to tell you that tomorrow there will be victims. In fact, there will be quite a few of them. Unless someone wants to stop me, perhaps with a mask offering, the choice is yours. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again. What is this? What is that lunatic planning? Henry, what are we going to do? I don't know, but I have the duty to protect the city at all cost. Perhaps if you gave him the massive order as he asked, he would stop all this. It must be among the treasure you found in the ruins, Henry. If you search thoroughly, I'm sure you'll find it there. I can't. That treasure... Henry, you must stop protecting that mask and start protecting Monte Dior. Angela, are you implying that I'm hiding the mask? Why would you say that? Ahem. If I might interject here, we have an immediate problem. We must find out what happened here at the park. It appears hundreds of people have vanished. Of course. The masked gentleman got exactly what he wanted from us. What did he mean about seeing the next miracle from anywhere in town? Presumably it will have an effect that ranges over the entire city. Perhaps this time everyone in town will disappear or spontaneously combust or turn into statues, or I don't know. For the next act may be bigger than all of the previous ones combined. How did he make everyone disappear? We'll discover that when we find the people themselves. What the? How on earth? Everyone is back, no sign of panic, and everything looks fine. Professor, what is happening here? They vanished, we all saw it. Yes, we did. Very strange. What is there sort of clue to tomorrow's event? Why did he allow only us to witness this? He wanted me to see it. Yes, Henry, I think you're right. You need to tell us anything. Everything that you know. Do you have an idea about who might be under that mask? Have you made any enemies recently? Think, please. I don't know anyone capable of doing all this. Who would go this far? I'm going home. I need time to think. I must put together some sort of plan for that monster's return tomorrow. I'm coming too. Good night to both of you. Be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. People in the park may not even know that they disappeared. This is all so odd. No one looks confused. Professor, here comes Inspector Krosky. Later, I saw Ledor and his wife storm out of here. What happened? We have another encounter with the masked gentleman, Inspector. It's possible. I was on the scene. How could I possibly have missed it? Inspector, you've been here in the park all evening, right? Of course. I've been policing this place within an inch of its life, looking for that masked ne'er-do-well. There were people around enjoying the park the whole time, correct? Yes. Unless some of the people weren't enjoying themselves, and they're faking it the whole time. Is that it, Layton? No, nothing like that. So you didn't see anything strange this entire time? Professor, it sounds like Inspector Krosky doesn't think he disappeared. Yes, I believe you're right, Luke. That information is key. It's getting late. Let's go back to the hotel and think this through. Inspector, you should know that the masked gentleman warned us that a final miracle will happen tomorrow. He also said it would be visible from anywhere in the city, so we must prepare for a large-scale event. Please report this to the Chief Sheffield and have him post extra officers in the streets. Right away. Krosky out. Let's get some rest. We'll resume our investigation in the morning. What could he be planning for tomorrow that can be seen from anywhere in the city? I don't know, but it must be even bigger than what has happened today. Thus far, he's used simple illusions. However, the larger they act, the more difficult it is to see through. Professor, do you think that there really is a curse on the mask? The only curse was, I should have been a better friend. That was the only curse. The crowd in Pumpkin Park vanished and then suddenly reappeared, but no one seemed to notice a thing. What could have happened to all of those people in the meantime? The ghost of Akbadane?
Ready to embark upon the first day of the rest of your life, Herschel? Henry, is everything all set?
Yes, Master Randall. The cart is loaded and should be ready for your departure.
Angela, what are you doing here? Henry, is this your doing?
Yes, sir. My apologies. It seemed rather important.
Henry had nothing to do with it. I wasn't going to let you go without saying goodbye, Randall.
I thought it'd be easier if you didn't see me go. I was going to have Henry deliver this, but since you're here...
What? What is this? I can't take this.
Look after it for me. You can give it back when I return.
Yes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Randall.
I'll see you soon, Angela. I swear.
You will be careful, won't you?
Naturally. When I get back, we can have that picnic on the hill. How does that sound? Well, we'd better be off before my father spots us. Next stop, Akbadine.
Goodbye.
Please don't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall has a remarkable mind. He'll find what he seeks and return soon.
I hope you're right, Henry.
I'm certain of it.
Are you? Do you think Angela will be alright? Of course, she's a strong person. It's not like this is our first rough patch. Right, so where exactly are we headed? You never really showed me the map. Herschel, you should have said something. Just did. Well, as I said before, the map is actually inscribed on the inside of the mask. It wasn't easy, but once I deciphered the map, I found that it leads straight to Thornley's Gorge. Did you research turn up anything about this crest on the mask? Well, funny you should ask. I did find something, sort of. I compared the crest to over 80 similar symbols from various scholarly works. Not one match, which makes me think that this mask predates all of known civilization, or that it is from an undiscovered culture. It's the Asran civilization, Herschel, I just know it is. But Randall, the Asran civilization is a myth. There's no evidence of its existence. Until now, in ancient histories, Rodolege theorized that the Asran did indeed exist. The mask is the proof, Herschel, and if the Asran made the mask, that means they must have also built the Akbadane. Now that we have the mask, who knows what secrets we'll find in Akbadane. Just seems too fantastic to believe. So you have no choice but to believe. Come on, to the glory of Akbadane.
You really think the ruins are here?
They're here. I know they are.
How on earth are we supposed to get down there? You promised Angela we weren't going to do anything dangerous.
I know what I said, Herschel. What about no risk, no glory? This is the chance of a lifetime, and we must seize this opportunity while we have it.
Randall, this is...
I'm not interested in talking anymore. I've worked so hard for this. You can go back home if you must. But Herschel, I can't do this alone.
All right, Randall. Let's go.
Dude was literally guilt-tripping him. Level B1. This is treasure with the massive chaos beyond unearthed, the treasure that lies within, technology, riches, and who knows. And I'm not certain we are prepared for an expedition of this scale. I know it isn't great. Isn't it great? This will most certainly test the bounds of our ingenuity. That isn't quite what I meant. As long as we work together, we should be fine, Herschel, regardless of any obstacles we may encounter. Agreed, but we should put together some sort of plan, Randall. One step ahead as always, my dear Herschel. I've come up with an exploration protocol for our expedition. Okay. Alright, let's save the game. I think I'm done for today though. Jesus. Well, with that, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'll catch you all around for the next time. I think we're close to the finale though, so it should be exciting. Well, happy Saturday, guys. I'll see you around.